Hello YouTube viewers, hope things are good out there in YouTube land. Welcome to the stream, yes indeed. And the Sod Poodles love it. Dirk, how's it going? Triskel, what's up? Absinthe, you made some bratwurst for dinner in honor of the U-boat. I appreciate that. That's right, all of us in our own special way are role-playing U-boat this week. I've got my goofy little captain's hat on. Perhaps you have the right dish on. Maybe some of you are playing I don't know, a naval theme song in the background, but all of us together are role-playing, and that is wonderful. You're a fine crew, and I thank you for being my crew for sure. Anyway, today I don't have terribly much to talk about, a little bit of this and that, and then we'll get into our game as we do. As you know, and you can see from the shirt, today is indeed a Wrexham match. Very excited to play a little bit, or not play, sorry, to watch a match tonight, my high point of each and every week. Tonight's match is against a team called Shrewsbury, and they are hopefully going to be defeated because there's a traditional rivalry between my Wrexham side and the Shrewsbury side. I know almost nothing about the squad except for the song that is standardly sung against them. Man, I gotta say that EFL, European Football Group in general, fans are so unbelievably mean. Right? We've said before that in the US, people go to their sporting events and cheer defense, clap, 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 or go team, this sort of kind of positive thing. The most common song sung against these rivals includes the line, "I can't read and I can't write, but I can drive my tractor." This is so unbelievably, I mean, I'm guessing it's absurd, and the humor comes from the absurdity, but still, apparently Shrewsbury is from an agricultural area, and so we question the literacy of the fans, and then we talk about there being farmers instead, so I tend not to sing along with the chants at home, but at the same time, it is delightful, strange, not sure which, to hear my brethren cheering for this and that. That's how it goes. Sined's good seeing you. I need more cat in my gaming. You recommend a game called Cat Detective Albert Wild. I appreciate that. Actually, just yesterday, friend of the channel, Cyber Oracle, purchased for us a game that I had on my Steam wish list. As I said before, I tend not to put any games on the Steam wish list because they are almost always purchased up for me right away by one of you fine people. But Cyber Oracle ended up buying for us that Duck Detective game that I mentioned having on the Steam wish list. So at some point in the next few weeks, Noms and I will probably play a very silly, Duck Detective and the search for the hidden secret sausage or something. I don't know. This sounds more adult than I want to. It's something like that though. It's gonna be very silly, very fun. I'm looking forward to Noms playing with us. It's always a nice time. What's up, Garfish? Tarek, you are correct about that. Hello, Klaus. Your first day of the fair is almost over. Sweaty and tired. Yeah, this week, Klaus, you said that you are doing reporting from the Kansas State Fair. No matter what time of year it is, that's not right. No matter what a year it is, it's always in the summer, and the summer in Kansas gets pretty darn hot. So, Klaus, tell us, what's the most interesting thing you saw at the Kansas State Fair today? I'm sure you saw politicians, I'm sure you saw booths, I'm sure you saw rides. What thing amused you most of all? We'll see. Jimmy said the game's absolutely hilarious. Awesome. I'm not sure it's in Noms yet. I don't know if she will like it, but I think she will, which is why I want to say we should watch or play this thing together. Many of you are also suggesting other detective games called Shadows of Doubt, perhaps. I do not know Shadows of Doubt. As I mentioned before, I've really enjoyed the various Sherlock Holmes video games. Sherlock Holmes kid growing up, and so detective games do appeal to me in a really deep way. And so I'm thinking maybe we'll play more in the future, but there's so many of these games that I say maybe someday, and then someday never quite comes. Pepper MG, thank you for the generous sub, my friend. Thank you for the modding and all the rest. It's good seeing you, Pepper. Hope things are good for you. Always a nice time to have you stop by, Pepper. Thank you for your kindness. And then over here, unexpectedly, we got a little visitor. Someone dares launch a mutiny and takes the captain's hat. What is this? What is this?
Captain Noms.
Captain Noms indeed. Trimster, thanks to the Prime sub, also says, loving the work as always. That's very kind of you. I do put some effort in, so thank you, Trimster, for your kindness, absolutely. Look at her, she is the captain now. It is true.
I should wear this to go running.
Noms is about to go running with one of our colleagues, our friend, I suppose. And so Noms is actually wearing one hat, her adorable little... Oh, you're behind the chat box. I'm sorry. Let me step this direction.
No, this is fine.
You're enjoying hiding there? Yeah, you have a little chicken on your hat. A little running chicken that's sweating and having a rough time. That's the perfect spot. Well done, Noms. But if you want, you can borrow the captain's hat. That'd be fine, too. So, Noms, how's it going? Last time you were here, last time you were talking with us, you were not feeling well at all.
Well, I'm here really to ask one question.
Noms has one question.
Are we all out of the little menthol drops?
The cough drops?
Yeah, the one where we bought 6 bags of them? Or 8? 6? Yeah. Are we out of those? I was gonna have one, but I couldn't find any.
We are definitely out of the cough drops. Yes, Gold Poke, correct. We are out of the cough drops. Now, we didn't need to come in and disclose that we bought bags and bags of them, and I ate them like candy for a brief period. But no, they were one of the only things that felt especially relaxing and healing and medicating on my throat. So we are out. If you'd like to entertain chat, I will run to the store.
No, I have to go now. I was just wondering because I wanted one before I went for my run so I could get all nice and cleared up, but... Oh, okay. That's okay. I'll do without.
I'm terribly sorry. We do have some though, right?
Yeah, I'm having the blueberry flavor.
I'm sorry, blueberry a bit inferior. Before you go though, friend Klaus has been reporting from the Kansas State Fair. You're a big fan of state fairs, right?
Well, kind of.
Not a big fan. A medium fan of state. So Klaus apparently witnessed a homemade ice cream competition, and also some people who were suggesting they needed a convention of the states, probably to modify the Constitution. Aren't state fairs amazing? Absolutely amazing, absolutely.
Our state fair is the best state fair.
Our state fair is a great state fair.
Oh, it's just great.
Great state fair is the lyric you're thinking of. Don't even be late. Absolutely. Also, Noms, Eka there has said how pleased they are that you went to the doctor. Good job.
Yeah. I got my drugs.
You did get your drugs.
That's what I was there for.
This is how Noms repeatedly talked to people the next day. I saw a few conversations in which people would say, "Hey Noms, how are you doing?" And she would announce, "I got drugs." Now,
yes. It was a fair exchange. They took some of my blood and they gave me drugs.
Now, the drugs they gave you are a decongestant and an antibiotic.
And an allergy medication.
And an allergy medication also, absolutely.
I was there primarily for the antibiotics, which I cannot get over the counter.
Sure.
Everything else I can get over the counter.
But these do not seem like especially exciting kinds of medicine indeed.
Antibiotics are really exciting.
Oh no, they are, but they're not the kind of thing I would announce to my fellows. I got antibiotics, look here. Street illegal antibiotics on the run. I'm glad to make you happy though. Very good.
Time for me to leave.
Noms, you gotta go. Do you want to come by and say goodbye, or?
Oh, no.
Alright, Noms is now storming off because I made a little joke possibly I shouldn't have. Noms, I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Yeah, okay, right. Anyway, folks, just us now. We do feel bad. Oh, there we go. Noms is saying goodbye to you. That's nice, that's nice. It seems that like about 80% of the time that Noms leaves, it's never with a happy smile and a good job resorting. It's always...
Good job resorting!
Team. Alright. She's gone now. She's off to run. That's very good. I have no idea what we were discussing before Noms came to visit us. Whatever it was probably inessential. There's the anxious attachment. It's true. Hunting for people's approval. That said, I think there is a positive version that I care about Noms, and so I want her to have a nice life also. So I think that's the positive way of discussing these things. That said, yes, I do worry in ways that are illicit because Yeah, those are illicit because she, of course, is fine. It's just a joke. Just a joke, of course. All right, what else do I have for you today? Yesterday, a class day. Yesterday, we had a nice time with the students. Before class began, we had about a half-hour time. I was sitting outside on the benches, waiting for class to start. Got to campus a little early, and a student showed up, and a student sat with me, and...
I would just like to point out that I came on stream earlier, and you made fun of how I talk to people. And you're like, well... That didn't go well.
Which people did I make fun of?
You made fun of what I said to people when I said, I got drugs!
I'm sorry I made fun of that.
Yeah.
It is a funny line.
Yeah.
I think when I hear it, though, I would assume that someone got, like, major painkillers or... It's good seeing you, Noms.
Good job, Rizardi. Good job, Rizardi.
I'm a 41-year-old man. Why is this happening to me?
Bye-bye.
I apologize, Noms. I apologize. Hello again, everyone. I was going to say, I had a very nice time with my students. Students stopped by and hung out with me for a while before class began. Guy's name is Marcus. Marcus, Japanese fellow. He went to the U.S. for a year. I went to Ohio State University. Did not enjoy his time there. Could not find a way to bring himself in line with American values and the things the students at the Ohio State University cared about, and so came back to Japan right away, and in Japan is feeling much happier. But we had a nice little conversation about just this guy and the sort of things he was looking forward to this year and what his life plans are and so on. And it was nice. It was nice to connect with a student who really seems pretty serious about school. Is English good when he went to the U.S.? Yeah. No, his English is such that had he said he was a native English speaker, I would have believed him. Absolutely, his English was accented only very slightly, and no troubles in comprehension on either side at all. So he's a very good student and a good speaker also, and that's the kind of student we most love having here. And the majority of my students are indeed people who are very competent in the language, and you all just tend to hear about the ones that are a little less so, because they're a little harder to deal with, and I never quite know what I'm doing. But maybe that Ohio University in Athens? Oh no. He did say Ohio State. He did not say the Ohio State University. And of course I corrected him immediately. I said, look here, we're having a nice conversation, but you better know it's the... No, I didn't. Of course, I didn't do that. But one thing that was funny in this conversation is that he said his hobby was basketball. He really enjoys playing basketball. He's a little taller for an average Japanese person. And I mentioned him just as a little joke that the dean, the president of the school, also plays basketball and occasionally would go and play with the students. And then right on time, just a moment or two later, the president of the school actually came walking by dressed in a t-shirt and shorts and carrying a basketball under his arm. It was like a sitcom or something, totally perfect. And the president always enjoys it when he sees faculty and students chit-chatting. He loves it when faculty introduce students to him. And so we stood up and we said, hello, Mr. President. I called him by name, of course. This is Marcus. He's a basketball player, and I told him he should play with you sometime. And, the president said, oh, yeah, Marcus, we'd love to see you out there. It'd be a really great time. We meet here at this time, et cetera, et cetera. And I joked saying, Marcus, when you're out there, make sure you rough him up a little bit. And the president's face dropped immediately. And he then ended the conversation. I thought it was a funny joke about a certain kind of physicality that happens on the basketball field, a way in which the time on the basketball court, not field court, levels all ranks, etc. But apparently that joke was not welcome. Apparently it's not in the spirit of fair play, etc. But we'll see if this gets back to Noms, because you'll recall that Noms is his second in command, so this is fun. This is all fine. But anyway, a nice time talking with the students. A good time in class then. Class went really well yesterday. We did our first reading yesterday, and so the students were more or less prepared with some great ideas and ready to talk, and it's the beginning of semester that looks pretty good. So we only just started, only 3 days so far, so I don't want to say it's the best semester ever, but it is definitely among the better of the starts we've had recently, and so I am happy so far, except this class has one major defect. And in this respect, they're the worst class I've ever had. Now, this is a case where I'm talking about 5 students and generalizing out. But with being the first reading, we occasionally do reading quizzes. I've leaned heavily to tell the students that there will be a reading quiz on the first reading day. All right, so class starts. Hey, would y'all mind? Oh, so actually, on the board each day, I write an outline. And so number 1 on the outline is something unfortunate. And so class starts and I say, hello, it's time for something unfortunate. Would you please put away absolutely everything except for a sheet of paper and a pencil, etc., right? And so once the students have their stuff away, I go ahead and write up on the board 3 questions, which are incredibly easy questions. The sort of, did you just do the reading at all? And in fact, because the first reading, I have a introductory section on the reading that says, here are 5 questions you might think about while reading this. The 3 questions I asked them to do for a reading quiz are 3 of those 5 questions. So no surprises. Anyway, I put the 3 questions on the board. And as they go up there, I hear some students begin whispering back and forth about the questions. Now this is fine. It's not good, but it's understandable. So I spin about and say, hey, I'd appreciate if you wouldn't chit chat. This isn't a big deal, but it's an individual assignment. Thanks so much. I spin back, I finish writing, etc. And so I head on over to the corner of the room while they start working, and almost immediately I see a student pulling out her notebook and looking up an answer. And I'm like, this is very confusing. And so I go over and I say, hey, what you doing there? I'd appreciate it if you just go ahead and take the quiz as we asked. It's not a big deal. It's 3 points. You're totally fine. They put it away. While I'm talking to that student, I hear the first 2 students whispering again. I go and talk to them again. Now, this is an assignment that should take all of a minute and a half, right? This is an assignment that is answer 3 questions in 3 sentences. So at this point, I'm already feeling pretty defeated, but I go back to the front of the room, I turn around, and yes, indeed, 2 other students have pushed their papers together and are comparing notes back and forth. All right, this is all very annoying. I say, time's up. I go to collect the paper, and one student is still writing in her paper. And so I approach her and say, whoa, time's over. And when I get there, I notice that she has one of her friend's papers next to it and is copying answers over. This is the first graded assignment of the semester. This is worth 3 points out of approximately 800 points, maybe 600. Not that much credit at all. I told them collectively, you are the worst class I've ever had for reading quizzes. What on earth did you miss? Like, it's clearly the case that one could absolutely bring up all of them on academic dishonesty charges. Like, all 5 of those people. I don't want to. It's the first day. It's a nothing assignment, right? How old are they? Yeah, at least 18 years old. At least 18 at the very least. Had their high school teachers failed them? Maybe. It was just very weird. I've never had that problem before. Never, ever. And so, yeah, it was a very weird thing to have happen. So, I don't know. Were they all Americans? No, none of them were Americans. I'll tell you honestly. I don't want to go down the path of what nationality might they be. But yeah, no Americans at all. Set the expectation. Yeah, I was pretty clear with them about this is not okay. If I'd known who they were by name, I would probably send them an email afterwards saying like, hey, that wasn't terribly cool. Why did you do that? But we're gonna say, not a great start. It's like in Olympic swimming, right? All the people get lined up on the starting blocks, on the starting platforms, and occasionally someone dives a little early, right? Makes a mistake. They blow a whistle or sound a horn and they say, false start, let's try again. Give it another shot in the future. And so I think we're going to say this is a false start on the reading quizzes. So next time we do them in a couple weeks here, we'll do better. Because if it's not that, I don't quite know what to do. I don't quite know what to do. It was not good at all, though. It was not good at all. And, yeah. This semester I've said, because I don't want to deal with ChatGPT and such, we're going to do quite a few more in-class assignments. I don't know how best to do that if the students are not going to be, adults. I think that's the work. So we'll have to set some more ground rules. It does feel ridiculous, though, as someone who's used to teaching adults, and these people are adults, just have them be so scuzzy, I guess. I suppose. Anyway, the first ad break is here. We've chit-chatted for half an hour or so. Hope you're having a good day. Hope it's going well for you, whatever's up. Any plans for the weekend ahead? Anyone looking forward to doing anything in particular, or is it a weekend of relax, restoration, maybe doing a little cleaning? What is going on? Those students are the ones that missed the first day. I mean, there were quite a few students that missed the first day this term, but I don't know. We're not going to have this part of this of the semester be let's complain about school. If we're complaining on week one, not so good. Mr. Sticks, thank you for the resubscription. You got a fever from the PAX convention. It's your time to catch up and sleep. Yeah, the so-called con flu? Is that what they call it? The con crud? When people from all around the world get together, the diseases get together also. It is very common here at the university when people come from all around the world to the first week of school is often a time for illness also. The PAX Pox. I like that. I mean, I don't like it. It's awful, of course, but yeah, PAX Pox. That's very good. Captain Selden off to an air show tomorrow. Wow! Seeing the Red Arrows, Snowbirds, and Thunderbirds in action. Of those, I know none of them. Selden, I believe you said yesterday that you are from the UK. Are these UK aerial groups? I know of the Blue Angels, I think, in the US, but past that I don't know of any at all. Red Arrows, Snowbirds, and Thunderbirds. The name Snowbird sounds so friendly. I mean, I don't know enough at all about snowbirds. All right, snowbirds are Canada. Thunderbirds is U.S. Air Force. The first one, which was the Red Arrows, is Royal Air Force. Very, very cool. Very cool. The Blue Angels are American Navy. Is that correct? Yeah, I don't know much about this at all. Cyber, you got more season and yard work and sewing. I mean, that's the normal. That's the normal, but I get it. Oh, you're British but live in Canada. All right, very good. British but Canada. I'll keep that in the old head here. I try to keep a little dossier on each and every viewer so I can say, this person lives here. But no, I understand. Very cool. Yeah, but good luck feeling better, Mr. Sticks. Hope you turn the corner pretty soon. That'll be good. Cyber, good luck with this season end yard work. I always found something very enjoyable about doing the season end yard work because it was the feeling that, for a brief moment here, there will be no more yard work. I'm not allowed to ever have a yard again. I'm not good at that kind of thing, and I can't motivate myself effectively to do it. As I said before, back in Nebraska, I lived next door to the person who spent the most time I'd ever seen on caring for his lawn, and even that did not shame me into doing a good job. I will do the basics. I will keep it trimmed, I will keep the grass mown, etc., but I know I should do so much more. So luckily here there is no yard, there is no anything to keep track of except for a very small plot of rocks that gets weeds in it that we weed every 2 or 3 weeks. That's good enough. So that's all the time I tend to listen to podcasts. It's a nice thing to do, to listen to some podcasts and pull some weeds, because it's a job where I notice it getting done, right? You start with 100 weeds, and then there are only 97, and on you go, and eventually you can say, mission accomplished. Where there's some other jobs outside where I feel like, oh, they're never actually done. They just keep coming more and more and more. You're also mowing the other half of the lawn. Hope that goes well for you. We got some people relaxing this weekend. We got people playing some video games this weekend. Traveling to a daughter's game on the Eastern Shore. Hey, Jim, good luck to your daughter. Good luck to the driving. Waking up early is not that much fun on the weekend, but waking up early to go see a family member sounds fun. Jim, I hope you enjoy your drive there. Next week there's gonna be 100 more weeds. Luckily here, the weeds crop up fairly slowly, especially in the summer heat. I think we only have to clear the weeds, like I said, every other week or so. So it's not as bad as it could be. But having no grass here is unexpectedly nice. I thought I'd really miss having grass. Now, I do occasionally miss the feeling of going out without shoes on and stepping in the grass and just feeling the earth beneath my toes, which might be a very American thing to say. I'm not quite sure on that one, but I do miss that. There's no place right here around my house where I could do that. I suppose I could go to a park and do so, but it's not quite the same thing as walking out to the mailbox. I do miss this. Everywhere I lived in the U.S. had the mailbox out on the street, so that the mail driver, the post officer, could just drive up and drop off the mail and then move along. And I very much enjoyed walking out to the postal mailbox barefooted, especially in the middle of the summer when the sidewalk would be a little bit warm. Now, I recognize that walking outside with no shoes is a good way to cut one's feet on glass, or, I don't know, get a ringworm or something, hookworm, one of the worms, but so far, no major problems. You're swimming with your baby nephew tomorrow, Thorn. That sounds awesome. I have not swam in a very, very long time. We live near an ocean, so I should be doing so, but no, haven't done any swimming in a long, long time. I hope you have a good time with family. And seeing a baby learn to swim has got to be something. I don't know how much kids know about swimming when they come into being. I assume not terribly much, but I think I've read about an instinct to avoid drowning. And so this is why kids can learn how to swim without too much trouble in most cases. But I hope you have a really good time. All you seeing family, all you hanging out, I hope you enjoy yourselves. And I appreciate that you chose to spend part of your relaxing weekend with me. It's really quite nice. Hello, Fernanthus, konnichiwa, and so on. Good to see you. Hope things are good. All right, folks, I believe it's time for us to push the button to get the hat on. Only a couple more times. We have about 2 or 3 more days of this game, and then we are on to the excitement that is Stellaris. I know for some of you this is not your favorite game. For some of you, you're really enjoying it, and for the rest of you, you're halfway in between. And I hope that you're looking forward to the Stellaris playthrough, because gosh, I sure am. So now that we're playing on a slightly harder difficulty, we've been going through our missions so unbelievably slowly. It is entirely possible that yesterday's stream, which was 6 hours long, I may have completed 1, maybe 2 missions in total. I played Stellaris? What? Yes, indeed. So there's a new DLC for Stellaris coming out on the 10th, I believe, and we'll be playing Stellaris at that point. But yes, I do play absolutely all the Paradox games, except for EU4, mostly. But yeah, lots of Paradox games, lots of stare-at-map games. If a game has a map for me to stare at, I will probably play it on stream. So, yeah. See, I love this. I love it when we meet someone in one game's directory who's excited about other games we play. Because so often people are just into the one game. Hey, Captain Selvin, look at this. I mentioned Stellaris and you generously subscribed for 3 whole months. Thank you for that so much. I'm glad that you are excited for the future, because gosh, I am too. Every time I go back to a Paradox game, I'm just so pleased. And then on the 25th or so, we have a new CK3 DLC coming out also. That's going to be a really good time. Again, Selden, thank you for your kindness in subscribing at all, and then the extra months are super kind, super kind. What's my problem with EU4? Exactly, Dogberry, yeah. I don't enjoy the roleplay aspects of EU4. Well, I'm not someone who focuses entirely on roleplay. It is important to me that I feel my country or my characters as something more than just we are a color on the map. And I know that most Paradox games do eventually degrade/develop into map painters, but for a while I need to feel like I care about this thing at least a little bit. So that's how it goes. Anyway, we're just now back home after completing a mission. Our mission allegedly was to go and deliver a spy on the west of Ireland. And we did that, but only after we sunk 2 convoys. And then I believe, I shouldn't say that. We sunk 1 convoy, and then the second convoy, I don't even want to admit to this. We're playing as a Type 7 submersible. The submersible has 5 torpedoes from the front. I spent 45 minutes of your life and mine calculating the torpedo solutions for 5 torpedoes and 5 targets. I remember when I was in 7th or 8th grade, we had a math test, and yeah, I hadn't studied for it. Hadn't studied even a little bit, but gosh, I was in class, so I had my sheet of paper, I had my little pencil, and I wrote down basically pure nonsense. I didn't know any of the formulae. And so these were solutions to the problem. And when I got the paper back, the teacher had made a big old X next to every single solution. Yesterday's stream was exactly that. 1 convoy we had missed, or we missed every single solution we made. In most cases, I know what happened. It was just silly mistakes, but yes, we definitely wasted our time yesterday on attempting to sink a convoy and just missed a bunch. It was pretty darn bad. Anyway, my friends, it is the case that we've upgraded our level of production of various sub-equipment. Most notably, we now have potassium absorbers. They'll help us to stay under the sea a little while longer. I did hit once. Oh, good call. Good call. We did hit on 1 solution, and it was a dud. That felt pretty bad. Now, the nice thing about it is we did get away safely. So we've made it back home with all men still accounted for with our 18 plus 6 are 24 souls aboard. That's pretty good. But yes, it would not come home in glory and triumph, at least from that raid. We did pretty well in the other ones. Chaotic, you don't want me to quit playing this at the end of the week? It's not at the end of the week. It's gonna be probably my Tuesday stream. So American Monday stream, my Tuesday stream will probably be the end of it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, so we have 5 fancy torpedoes. I'm gonna go ahead and load 2 fancy ones and 2 plain ones into the main tubes. My front torpedo storage area, I'm gonna give the rear tube a fancy one also, I think. And that might be all the fancies. Actually, a couple more still. All right, so our bow storage, we'll take the other better quality ones as well. I think that might be all of the, one more actually. Very good. And then we'll fill the rest with just the standard torpedoes as well. Oh, does anyone know, will we eventually have a Type 3 torpedo? Are there more beyond just the, are there more of these kinds, or is it just Type 1, Type 2? There are more Type 1s. Do you mean we'll get more eventually, or I've missed some here? Yeah, the reason why I haven't gone for all Type 1s in the main tubes is because occasionally we have targets that don't need the Type 1s, that I can just fire at 56 kilometers per hour at 5 kilometers, and then we're fine. They're more in stock. Are there? I'm okay waiting for a moment. The problem is they don't move over until you've had them move over. And so I'll go to each Type 1 and make sure it's already been moved. But yeah, they all, I think, have been moved over. We'll see, we'll see. Thorn, on Stellaris, some streamers are getting preview access to the DLC on Monday. Not sure of what time. Well, that feels pretty bad. No, Daddy Paradox has not messaged me to say, Resorty, you are one of the chosen children, unfortunately. So no, we'll be playing Stellaris when it comes out on the same day as absolutely everybody else. And you can read into that however you'd like to, but boy, that does not feel especially good to hear. No, it's all fine, it's all fine, it's all fine, but yeah. One thing I've been told is that if you want to, you can assign combat helmets to characters to wear on the vessel. They can have them in their backpack, which might keep them alive a little while longer. I thought the helmets would only be used in visiting other ships. Like if at some point the crew of a ship we're boarding decides not to let us board, then the helmets might be useful. But I think it's the case they can be used on the ship as well, which requires some thinking about who to give them to. We'll see. It keeps them alive long on the sub. That's what someone said over on the subreddit, at least. The subreddit. Haha! So I'm absolutely not sure if that's true, but we'll see, we'll see. In a moment here, I'm going to make sure we have our galley totally loaded also, and then we can come back here and perhaps pick up more food. But for now, I believe... remember the part where I used all of my deck guns ammo? We'll never forget this day. Never, ever, ever. Apparently the deck gun's only allowed to carry one... Oh, here it is. It's entirely full of weight. So though you can have up to 4 different kinds of ammo, you can only have 270 kilograms in total, apparently. Alright, the flak gun, we can go ahead and move over. It's also entirely full. Never mind, I apologize. Okay, I think then we are totally loaded for now. We will go ahead and waste some time while they refill. With that said, how are the men? The men have pretty high fatigue, so I think this is a time where it's absolutely worth our sending the crew onto vacation. Totally worth doing so. They've served us well, they've taken multiple missions, and so we'll hit the recruitment officer, we'll send the survivors on their way, making some more money and more reputation points. That's great. And then it's time for a little vacation over here. And that's the training button. Oh no, my men don't need training, despite them missing endlessly. They need a break. All right, so this briefest break is 14 days. They'll get rid of that negative 12 or 13 discipline penalty. If we go for another week beyond that, we'll get more experience points, as well as higher energy and no fatigue for a bit. I have the money for any of these. It's just a question of, do we spend the time at a time of the game when there are missions that need to be done in a certain order relatively quickly. So I think for now, we're gonna go ahead and just take Williamshaven there. Hey Raven, you knew I'd enjoy this game, glad you mentioned it to me. Oh Raven, are you the one who mentioned it to me? I did not recognize that, but gosh, I appreciate it. It has been a really wonderful game, and yeah, whoever recommended it is someone I greatly appreciate. So Raven, I greatly appreciate you. Slightly annoyed I can't pause the game during this multi-week break, because I'd love to order more things from the warehouse after we moved items over to the galley location. But yes, this game is definitely a winner. As I said a number of times now, it is for me surely one of the best games I've played this year, and the game makes me very happy to play. Oh, again, the galley is totally full of food, primarily because of all of our canned bread here. We can't even fit more sausages. So for now, this is what we got. We can move the potassium absorbers into the ventilation system. I believe it eats them right away, though. And so I kind of want to preserve them until we really need them. But that then means my storage room is that level of full for the remainder of our time here at port. Okay, what will our mission be? I promise I will not take a patrol mission. Alright, we could go take the Enigma recovery. I believe I already have a dive suit. If not, we can afford one very, very easily. Mine laying in the English Channel. It says the difficulty is low. Do we believe this? I've never been in the Channel. I am terrified of the Channel. The Enigma recovery gives us a special skill. I think it doesn't need to be done anytime soon, though. Give me a moment to look and see when these missions need to be completed. Also, whoever told me about the ability to see the dates here is an absolute hero for me. So by the 25th of 40, we have to sunk about 28,000 more GRT. Much like in RuneScape, each new level of the Tonnage War requires double what the prior level required. I believe. So the level 2 is 50,000 and now it's 100,000, taking more and more time to get completed. Mine laying has to be done in 1941, Enigma recovery by 42. Yeah, so all of the current missions don't need to be done urgently. I guess we're gonna go for the one that gives us an immediate boost to our crew, a matter of survival. Oh Lord, RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape, but I do watch a couple people's regular RuneScape videos, notably Settled. His videos are absolutely delightful. What a good time. All right, heading to Enigma recovery, medium difficulty. It's in the shallow areas, so we need to be very, very careful we do not run into the shallows. And yesterday I learned how to best avoid the shallows. Let me check real quick to make sure we do have a dive suit. Oh, you know what? I don't have anyone who's able to be a diver currently, but we have a bunch of levels up I can look at right quick. Let's check this one out. So do you require having a diver to use the dive suit? Or will people possibly panic over being in the dive suit if they're not a trained diver? Let's look at the crew and see what is what. So, never mind. Herr Lehmacher is indeed a diver here. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, also, some of you very generously subscribed a moment ago, and I totally missed that. Let me get you into the game here. Alwyn Peters, you are a brilliant mechanic. Oh my goodness, pure brilliance. We're gonna call you Pepper, Mr. Pepper Machine Gunnar. Or if you want to, Gunnar. Very good. What kind of person are you, Pepper? You grew up in a small village in Austria, been tinkering with motorbikes since youth. Your uncle persuaded you to join the Kriegsmarine and try your luck as an engineer with your knowledge of mechanics. During his training, he was always very exemplary. He could repair almost anything with a piece of wire. He's very popular with most sailors and likes to play cards. It's actually true of Pepper MG. Pepper MG plays poker regularly, I believe. So I wanted to be a tinkerer kid in some measure when I was young. I was often curious how the things I owned worked, but I was terrified of taking them apart lest I wouldn't be able to get them back together again. So I do kind of wonder if I'd been a little bit less fearful what I might have learned at some point. Also, Conrad Otto, you're a musical sailor. The son of teachers, you're very well read, fascinated by books about seafaring and naval heroes like Admiral Nelson. Musically talented and plays several instruments. While in the first little bit of a voyage to sea, I can imagine a musician being delightful, Imagine weeks and weeks stuck inside of a tube with someone who's, I don't know, violining endlessly, screeching constantly. Oh, I can't even imagine. Well, in this case, Trimster, that is you. Trimster, occasionally the men might yell at you to settle on down, quiet on down, but that's okay. And we have one last character to name here. Daniel Lorenz. Am I giving away the exact same names again? I feel like I'm giving away the same names for the third day in a row. For whatever reason, the game seems not to be saving names. Reluctant recruits. It is the case, Captain Selden, you did not want to be on this ship, and yet here you are. So we have Herr Selden, the Canadian. That's perfect. Somehow you ended up with us with your lovely red beard. And then lastly, Dietrich Luther here, another amateur writer. All these people trying to write memoirs. You are Herr Stixzun. Wonderful. All loaded up, all going. You follow a horologist who streams on Twitch, had an urge to pick up everything apart as a kid without the finesse to do so. The family bought 2 of everything. They then dismantled one of them. I mean, that's really smart. That's a really smart way of encouraging the kiddos' interest in taking things apart, while also making sure you can still use the thing afterwards. Horologists are what? Study of time, right? They're watchmakers or watch tenders. I've mentioned before, my favorite podcast is about a horologist named, I've forgotten his name. John something. I've forgotten now, but it's called S-Town, and it's a beautiful, beautiful podcast about a lot of stuff in a small town and time and all the rest. That's something else. Anyway, we have some levels up to go through also. So, my captain is wearing the correct jacket again. That's very good. He gets a level up on what? Yes, at this point he can become a navigator if he wants to, allowing him to board freighters and question their target port. You will recall that yesterday we found an Argentinian vessel that claimed to be going to a port in Spain while going north in St. George's Channel. And despite a vote of chat that said he is a legitimate and true sailor, speaking honestly where he's going, I sunk them anyway, and I've been vindicated, I think. we haven't yet been told that we killed innocents, so hopefully we actually are right. And of course, this one victory will make me even more confident than I should be. And so I guarantee for the remainder of the stream, I'll be bombarding anyone who dares to suggest that they're not part of the war, and eventually we'll get punished, but hopefully not quite yet. Who else has leveled up? I believe Herr Dr. Hitalian has. Is that true? No, because working at headquarters does not give experience points. That's right. Carcinogen Bert, do you level up? Yes. This is the doctor. You're going to be our doctor. Hopefully no one is bombarded or otherwise harmed on this investigation of the sea. We'll see what happens. One more. Our recent leader, the so-called second captain. In case things get dire for Old Resorty, we'll have you go ahead and also help with periscoping. Cool, swell, great. So, we now take the mission to go and dive. And... oh no. Wait, we're fine. We already took a mission. And then I just tried to take a new mission. No, we're fine with our old mission. I forgot. Are we down a crewman? Thanks for catching that. Absolutely. We court-martialed someone for... what were they doing? I don't quite recall what they were doing, but something that was shameful, no doubt. William Eisnecker, welcome to the team. What do you do, allegedly? Another electrical engineer. This crew's a bunch of smarties, that's good. That's right, he stole from the other crewmen. He was a kleptomaniac, stealing everything he could. That's terrible. All right, once more, we're heading to the far north. On the way through, we'll probably listen for a convoy or maybe a lone ship, and then we'll get to where we're going and hopefully recover the Enigma machine with limited incidents. Last time we did this mission, there was somewhat significant incidents, namely 2 fast attack crafts tried to find us, and then also we ended up with I believe 2 ships over top of the wreck trying to steal back the Enigma device. Or no, we're stealing it back. They're stealing it in the first place. So we'll see. I'm trying to think, should I attempt to do missions other than new ones? We haven't done much mine laying. We did 1 mine laying quest. It was kind of tedious, in that all one had to do was carry some, oh no. A transmission has been lost. I was going too fast and missed the transmission. Mr. Zordy, go listen, see if you can get it back. But the mine laying was just like go to a certain place and push a button and have dropped the mines. Now I do wonder at harder difficulty here if it'd be a little bit more challenging, but I'm not sure on that. Mr. Zordy, are there messages for us? We missed a message from BDU, which I've been told is our command. This time though, we get 1 message from another U-boat. Would probably be our very first target. Not responding to command, though, I think is a terrible, terrible thing. I'm not sure if we'll be dealing with a court-martial once we're back home or what exactly. Waiting for decoding? Freighter, single freighter, AN254, slow northeast, 1:30 in the AM. I don't mind going and picking off a single freighter. Yesterday we found a single tanker, and I missed it. I got lost. It was terrible. Alright, so AN254 is right here. They're claiming it's this direction. It claims it's moving at high speed. We were told slow speed. So either the U-boat's wrong or my sense of the world is wrong. I want to believe my sense of the world is probably wrong. So, it's moving northeast, which means it's going to Bergen. Which means we probably shouldn't bother. While it might well be a British ship, it's almost certainly a Norwegian ship, and therefore not exactly worth our time. Hey, Mara, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Hope you're doing well today. In fact, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm not going to say to just one person, I hope you're doing well. No. We desire goodness and happiness for all the people. We're going to stop right here and have a quick little listen. Just for curiosity's sake, we need to sink, again, another 30,000 or so tonnage before mid-1941, I believe. So we got some work to do. Just got to find the cargo ships here and there, and indeed we do find one right here. It's 1 ship moving away 50 to 80. I don't mind hunting that real quick. So 50 to 80, we're going to call 60, of course. It's moving slowly. It's 6 p.m. We're still going to stay above the CNC. Could be going this way, could be going that way, really who knows. I'm going to guess the Bergen side. So if it's moving at medium speed, it's moving at 18 or so. So, we probably meet it about here in 1 hour's time. And we're going at 33, I believe. So we'll go ahead and go to here. We should overtake it on the way. I'll probably stop about 90 and have a quick little look. That's some back of the envelope mathematics. Next up, I've been told I need to go and explain my ideas to a rubber duck, I believe. Something like that. The rubber duck will help me identify any problems I'm having in my reasoning. The first time I heard of that, I thought it was absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd that a programmer would bother speaking aloud to an inanimate object. But then I realized that when I'm teaching, I'm often lecturing as to rubber ducks, right? Though I ask them questions, though I occasionally get questions from them, it's also the case that Yeah, it's also the case that I'm able to just better understand my own ideas by articulating them and notice gaps when I'm trying to explain them aloud. So I now understand the programmers talking to rubber ducks thing in a way I hadn't before. Hey, CS, how's it going? Your discussion today with some PhD comp sci profs about my stream yesterday about the Zonky. Isn't the Zonky amazing? As we talked about all the different hybrids that one can make with various, are they all in Equus? Are they all equines? I'm actually not sure about that, but yes, the obvious combinations are what the donkey and the horse makes the mule. But you start getting the zebra involved and things get really, really weird really fast. So, CS Prof, I'm glad that you and your colleagues enjoyed that. I'm glad it's not had a positive effect on the world this day. Let's have a listen and see where the nearby ships are. Mario, you plan to move to Japan in the future, but you're going to do an English language school. Hey, I hope it goes well for you. Are you planning to come to Tokyo? Are you planning to come to a more rural area? What is the goal for you? Whichever way, I hope you enjoy it. The move to Japan has been one of the absolute best things we've ever done. It has been a really nice place for me and caused me to, what's the phrase for it? Caused me to expand in a way, partially due to all the good food, but mostly due to trying new things. Hey dogs, how's it going? Any update on my student who told me his secret money-making technique? No, thank goodness. That said, this student, who reminds me a little bit of how I was a student, refuses to answer questions he's asked, will always respond to a question with a question. And I always tell him, look, this is my job. But he keeps responding to thought experiments and fairly simple questions with, no, but I want to know about this mitigating factor. So yesterday we had a little conversation about, assume that you were in a car with a friend when they violated a traffic law, and then later you're questioned on the same thing with knowledge that you are the only witness. Would you lie for your friend, right? And this student was first hand up and said, well, I want to know, are there cameras nearby? I want to know, does an omniscient God know, etc., etc. And I'm like, whoa, brother, let's just focus on what's been said so far, right? And I see why he's trying to push to greater complexity, but for the sake of a very simple, pedagogical heuristic, I guess, I don't want to complexify too much. So we'll see. Like I said, he reminds me of myself a little bit, which is, at that age, more than anything else, I wanted the teachers to think I was smart. It was so important to me that professors said, this student's an intelligent person who will do well in the world, etc., etc. And I get it. Thankfully, I've grown out of that, I believe. But I think a lot of people who are not good at much but school will make their whole identity into the school thing. Alright, so the ship's moving this direction, certainly. They are going to Bergen. I did say earlier that I was not going to bother chasing things to Bergen. That was a lie. That was pure falsehood happening under twitch.tv screen. It is a good thing. We'll listen again at just past their 20. We're still staying at fuel saving speed. To catch up here, I should be able to stay at the speed, but it might be necessary to speed up just a little bit. I haven't done the math yet on how much I should be overtaking them. Yep, 5 to 10, getting closer again, so we'll mark it to the 7.5, and we should overtake them in the next hour, actually, at our current pace. Velocity. Well, velocity is speed plus a bearing. You all taught me that one yesterday. Every day playing this game, I've learned something new, because shipmanship, ship-personship, is something about which I know so very, very little, and then you all do help me learn so very much. One last listen. We should be within 5 kilometers right now. A ship has been spotted. Afraid we're at 98 degrees to us. It is middle of the night now, so we can stay surfaced. We gotta see what kind of flag it has. So I'm gonna have our good friend Mr. Resorty go ahead and head upstairs. There he is. And we'll take a look and see what we find. As always, he could just use the local observation, but where's the fun in that? Alright, so raise that periscope. I thought we were at the surface. Oh, no, we're coming up after a sound dive. That makes a lot more sense. We're 48 meters below the sea, and I'm trying to use the periscope. My captain gets confused occasionally on these things. Now we're going wicked fast. And we'll catch up one more time. We should be seeing it. It was at this position, so we'll look again and see. It should be at the 90 or so. Do we see anything out here? Or did I dive a little bit too aggressively and make us unable to notice a thing? I wonder if those of you who are navally trained have been taught to move slowly, scan the horizon bit by bit. Also, we do have a nighttime filter, don't we? Is this the nighttime filter? I'm actually not sure if it is. Let's try this one. All right, that's worse. And I think this is nighttime filter, not quite sure though. Mar, you don't want to limit yourself. You'll probably go to Tokyo at first. Absolutely great, Mar. The only thing I'd encourage you to keep in mind is though Japan has a reputation for being somewhat welcoming to... Wait, one second. What is this? What am I looking at? Hello? I must be looking at part of my sub. Anyway, just the fact that Japan is somewhat welcoming to English speakers, you'll find that not everyone in Japan wants to do the English thing, even if they themselves do have English skills. So just be ready to do some more Japanese than you think you might initially. So good luck though. I hope you enjoy the move. If you have any questions, feel free to message me here or over on the Discord, and I'll try to help out where I can. Yeah, because it's nighttime and because it's mostly not moon time, the moon is fully waned. I know there's words when it comes to moons, like, is it gibbous? Gibeus? Something like that. I've foolishly lost this thing. So while we're listening, I want to know what these words mean. Where is it? All right, so where's the button? Which page were we looking at most recently? One second. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, the tab crashed. This explains why I couldn't find it. All right, good job, tab crash. As I said before, the move to Firefox has been a move to so many more tab crashes than before. Anyway, I want to know about phases of the moon. And notably, yeah, waxing gibbous. Before that, what does the word gibbous even mean? It's of the moon having illuminated part greater than the semicircle. It means convex or protuberant, as in his gibbous eyes. It's from Latin for hump. So eyes sticking out are gibbous. There's an ape called a gibbon. I wonder if that relates at all. What is the etymology on gibbon? It's French from Indian. Never mind. False etymology. We got nothing there. All right, I want to learn briefly about the phases of the moon from the BBC. For once in my life, I managed to choose a site that I actually would count the real source. Axix, good seeing you. Hello. All right, so new moon is entirely blacked out. Now, I know it's not really blacked out. It's something to do with angles, but that's more math than I know. Here is the chart. So new moon versus full moon. What direction do we go? I assume we go waning, new moon, waxing. Wrong direction, Resorty. So full moon, first quarter, I'm guessing, comes first. And then new moon, third quarter, and back to full. So waxing and then waning. Is that true? That feels backwards to me because waning is a loss, right? Waning is a loss of some sort. And so I think it's like a loss of light, possibly. The new moon might be the start. That would make more sense. That'd make more sense then. That's the new. All right, look here, you, with your obvious things. Did I know the Earth's only natural satellite is simply called the moon because people didn't know that other moons existed until 1610 when Galileo discovered the 4 largest moons of Jupiter, Io, Europa, Ganymede, not sure, and Callisto. I wonder what we would have called the moon if we knew there were other moons out there. Like, I know some people will just use the word Luna, but I wonder, like, would we have a naming competition across the Earth? No, probably more rightly, some king would say, call it Charles. Good morning, Charles. It upsets me so much to imagine the moon having a personal name, right? In the same way that many American states and indeed states around the world have names from a person. If the moon was like, hello, Bob, it's a new Bob. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. Do I know about a planet named for King George III? Wait, really, Blankster? I mean, I'm not terribly surprised, because there are moons and planets and so on near everybody. No issue with Mars and Venus? I mean, yes. I realize that Mars and Venus are gods. I realize they are real, or were real to some people, and people took them quite seriously as ways of explaining and thinking about the behavior of the world as well as the behavior of humans. I think my issue comes with it being a personal name that I myself would use as a personal name, because I myself would never say hello Aries to a person. Like, if someone named their child Zeus, I wouldn't know what to do with that person, I think. Now, I guess the word or the name Aphrodite I have seen, the word Adonis I have seen, but yeah, the major gods, I don't know. I mean, Diana, of course. Anyway, the planet in our solar system, I know a modern name for a planet that was called by the name King George III. Of the planets, I believe that Jupiter and Venus are the ones that are easiest to see. Is that true? So I guess I'm gonna say it's Jupiter. Just because it's giant. So I can imagine a king saying, I want to be Jupiter. Is that true? George the Third planet. Uranus is called the Yorgium Sidus in honor of George III of England. I had no idea. Did you all know this? Is this new information for you folks too? It's rare that there's this kind of fact that I do not know at all. That is really, really, really cool. Fascinating indeed. I have an issue with calling others Muhammad. No. The issue, no, Muhammad is of course like what the most used name in the world today. And I know people are named after the prophet. Yeah, I don't want to go too far down the line because I don't have a clear idea. But I think I would think it's weird if I looked at the moon and said, hello, Muhammad. And it's not the greeting part, because I don't mind saying hello, moon. That feels fine. I don't know. I just don't want the moon to be named Bob. I think that's the long and short of it. If it were named Bob, I'd be upset. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't know any better, right? Of course, I grew up calling it the moon. I grew up calling it whatever else, and that'd be a-okay. Exactly, Centurion. Named Jesus. I believe the name Joshua is derived from the same thing as Yeshua, Jesus. But, you know. Alright, it's right there, Sneaky Snake, moving away. That's no problem. Yeah, I don't want to go too far down the path of you shouldn't name your kids after the divine, because I don't necessarily mean that. All I mean is just the moon being named after a normal name, an ordinary name, would be strange. That's all. That's all we're saying here. All we're saying is Resorti has some strong beliefs that are probably illicit, but fun anyway. We should be looking just to the port side here, and we should find the ship pretty straight away. Do we? Man, water on the lens has got to be a serious problem for folks. There it is. There you are. You're an Empire Tower. I'm a little bit bummed. That the there are only so many kinds of ships in this game. Right? I love the fact that there are ships at all and I can identify, but I do wonder, back in 1939, 1940, were there only so many kinds of, I mean, of course there were only so many kinds, but were there only 4 or so different kinds of cargo ships? I have no idea. It's silly our planet is named after dirt. Which came first? The use of Earth meaning soil, or the use of Earth meaning the planet? I assume Earth the planets, and then there's a metaphorical move to this is Earth, but I'm not sure. Obviously British, obviously a tower, obviously for to be sunk immediately. We like our target. It's a quick target. I can probably use the big old dum-dum torpedoes for it with really no problem at all, but we'll check in a moment. Gold Poke, my decision to stop streaming U-Boat has cost you 26 euros? Wait, why? Is it if you can't watch me play it, you gotta play it yourself? I dig. I dig. I hope you enjoy it, though. I think we've sold probably 10 or so copies of this game. I never know exactly how many copies are a good number, but it does feel absolutely delightful every single time. This angle is not especially good. Let's actually remedy our angle before we start pushing more buttons for aiming and so on. U-Boat makes you want to get into World of Warships. Isn't World of Warships a game in which you play in rounds? Like, it's a multiplayer game in which one plays in rounds against other people. We're gonna go to full above for right now, just so we can speed up more. And then we will pivot, like so. And we should have a good firing range now. Hello. When we're against lone freighters, I make such unbelievably dumb decisions over and over again. Knowing it is the case that I can play fairly sloppily with no problems at all. Mr. Zordy, do you see the ship? You really should. It should be a little bit to the port side, I believe. Are we right on that? There it is at 330. Should be a much better firing angle than previously. There you are. Yes, we're even closer as well. That's good. You can do PvE or PvP in World of Warships. Okay, multiplayer competitive team-based game. Anyone know how long a round of World of Warships is? Because like I've said, this game feels like one where one could easily play just one round forever. But, oh yeah, World of Warships also requires you to either play forever to unlock new ships or to spend money to do so, right? I tried its free Beautiful Naval Battles. The only issue, hard drive, is I'm guessing it takes a while to learn what you're doing, and I don't know if I want to spend more than a stream or two on a game like that, but maybe. I'll put it on the list of maybe someday games, which is always the very best of game types. I assume your velocity is still what it was before, but I've forgotten what that was. Looks like a 16 or so. I'm gonna recalc, because if I miss, I'm not sure my my self-confidence would ever come back again. It's pretty straightforward, to be honest. Okay, cool. Good to know. In that case, it'll move up the line of games to try. I know that World of Warships also has the game, or there's a matching game called World of Tanks. Are these games made by the same company? Or is it just a coincidence? Like World of Warcraft, or I don't know, World of Ponies or something. Wait, why didn't it set? That's strange. I ran the start, I ran the stop, and there was not a set. Weird. It is the same company. Okay, cool. In Sweden, you use the name Sol for sun, and the moon Luna, as opposed to just moon or sun. That's cool. That's cool to know. Did I see that Football Manager is free for a week on Epic Games? Let's manage my favorite team. We play a month or so of Football Manager every other year. This is not marking a setting for some reason. That's weird. They're calling it 16. I'm going to call it 15, I think. Yeah, strange it didn't go over. No, I really enjoy Football Manager. It's a game that really splits the community. Some portion of the community believes it's the greatest game ever played, and some portion of the community will come in and say, "You sports ball," over and over again. And so I try to find a happy medium between the two, between the "you sports ball" and the folks who are a little bit more accepting, understanding, and enjoying of games like that. We're calling it 42. Because I do like Football Manager quite a bit. It's a really great game. It's a game that, if not careful, can take over my life. We did not identify you as a tower. That's fine. Oh, I think that's the issue. Until you declare what kind of ship it is, the game does not enjoy setting things for you. Very well. We go right to there. So the draft is 8. Shout that. Let's go. Type 2 torpedo ready. But yes, Football Manager, the current year, is free on Epic Games right now. Is the case that there's a whole new game engine for Football Manager this next year, which is why we're playing it again. Also, it looks like there'll be women in the game for the first time ever. Alright, so it's not going to be a dead-on shot, but it's good enough that the computer likes the shot. So we'll take it, and we'll ride the lightning this time and see what it feels like to be a torpedo. See what it feels like to miss, probably. I did not take an exact AOB, so we'll see. Here we go, team! Unfortunately, it is nighttime. Oh, look at that beautiful... Can I call it a bullet? Like, I recognize that it's a missile of some sort, but because it has the different colors, it feels so obviously bullet-like to me. I mean, I'm the captain. I can call it anything I want to call it. I just don't want to be so incorrect that it causes pure riots in the channel. Our torpedo clearly needs a searchlight on it, because I genuinely cannot see the ship. I think it's there. It is there. It is there indeed. Are we still turning? Gosh, I hope so. I'm gonna have my ship move forward just in case we've taken our shot. So we're gonna head forward this way at fairly slow speed. Give me that speed 2. And we won't catch up to our torpedo, thank goodness. Return to it again. Where's that? Where's that ship? Where's that ship? We're looking backwards right now. Are we? Wait, I'm lost. So, torpedoes have warheads, is that correct? I don't know all of the military terms or armament terms. I know there's some people out there who are really into their weapons, and if you call I don't know, like a clip a magazine, they freak out. And so because of that, I always feel like I might make a major misstep on stream and say the wrong term, and then, this guy's a big old dum-dum. Look at this big old dum-dum here. But we do try our best. We do try our best as always. So it is a warhead. So does the warhead contain the explosive part? Where in a bullet, the forward part is meant to instead be like not explosive, but instead tumbly. Are we pointing dead forward? If we are, I think this may be a miss. Okay. Which one of you is screwing with the math? I'm sorry, I shouldn't say screwing, that's an offensive term. Which one of you? All right. Well. So, it is time for us to do a little bit more careful analysis and planning. We should not have missed that even a little bit. Watch for mixing up catapult and trebuchet. I love it. Oh, the forward part of the torpedo is the part that homes in. Interesting. I thought that the rear end of the torpedo is what did the navigation and so on. My calculation was, it says 16 on speed, let me put 15 in. Oh, look here, you. In the same way that when you're baking, occasionally you want to say, this just needs a dash of salt. I threw in a little dash of speed. All right, I don't think it hurt the torpedo, despite the proximity between the two. That's fine. My captain is just attempting to warm up everyone. Maybe my captain's actually working against the German Navy. Every single missed torpedo he knows is a little bit less money to spend on the war. I don't know. Not sure I have a good roleplay answer on this one. Neuhauser, good seeing you. Thank you for the generosity of being here. What's up this evening? It is evening for you, my friend. All right. I think you might be right about that, Black Dove. I don't want to go too far in that direction, but yep, it's a miss, they call. Friends, it is the case that we have an hour of stream now completed. So, it's calling it 16. You know what? 16 might be right. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break, a little bit of crossword puzzle. And here we are again, another week completed, which means, if this is your first week with the stream, you're about to see the most exciting content on Twitch, the crossword speed run. Anything under 30, a success. Anything under 16, a personal best. Gosh, we're gonna try. Gotta get myself psyched up on this one. Gotta get ready to go. You can put things anywhere in torpedo if you want contact detonator. Oh, contact, that makes sense. So ideally you want to go bing on the front end, but if you're doing magnetic, then it doesn't really matter. Got it. Okay, team. Okay. Strategy as always. I'm saying this just to remind myself. Many of you hear me say this speech every single weekend. Strategy. One across. If we get one across immediately, we then work the downs off the same. Unless I notice two across being obvious while I'm reading. Usually the downs are easier than the acrosses. The perfect world is one across done, and then the downs come easily. We'll see. I give you the Friday crossword. I don't know. Oh boy. Might be right. The A in arts. Friends, I give you a new personal best. Woo! 14 seconds. Oh, and we might be able to beat it. We might be able to beat it. Oh my goodness, that's 2 seconds shaved off. Man, I need some more speed tech and we'll get there for sure. Oh, that felt great. That was really great. I actually did not know if one across was right when I put it in. Tap as Pat. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you again for the 177 bits. I know when I do something well, you throw the 177. I thank you, my friend, very much for your generosity. Oh, unfortunately, my first sense of tap I thought of was tapping a keg. I was like, uncork? To hit with a hammer? So the wrong sense initially. Man, tap to pat. So I usually think of tapping as being with a finger or two, and patting as being with the full palm. I don't like that. Anyway, it's fine. But El Paso, M.A. as arts immediately, drawn out as trace. Like I said, that's the best possible situation where you get one across right and then can work that. Now, with that said, feature shared by the emojis there, the heart with arrow and the bow and arrow, I didn't get instantaneously. So had I followed my strategy and done one down, etc., I think we would have gotten done faster. Though we wouldn't have then had any letter on 5 down and 6 down. Where were you last night is an obvious gimme. All right is okay. I do not know if it would have gotten correct. I might have put fine in instead. So I think it works now. I need a timer in the tenths now. I've thought about setting up an actual speedrun page for this, where you can look and see. Where you can look and see exactly how many milliseconds you have. But there are people on the crosswords subreddit who claim they've gotten 10 seconds and 11 seconds. Now, some people who solve the minis claim that's not possible. It's not possible to read that fast. But we can potentially pull off 2 or 3 more seconds. What a good time. What a good time. I'll make a clip of that one later. That's definitely worth checking out. But I liked it. I liked it a lot. Likewise, I'm going to like actually sinking this ship. So let's do it correctly this time. As well as I can do, no stops. Thula, doing the clips. Thank you, Thula. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, when I don't have to do that work, it's very, very generous. All right, so we want to go to roughly there, and then slightly larger angle than this says. It says 53. The increase would be about 0.2, so 53 is correct. There's no way we miss this. Please don't be 54. Please do 53. Wait. Yes, positive 53 or fine. Yesterday, I missed so many shots by calling positive angles what should have been negative angles. And that is my great shame I'll keep with me for the rest of my life. As the math professors among us yelled out, "You better watch your negatives." He. We don't enjoy them going he at us. The gyro believes it can fire immediately. As we're very close by, the gyro locks in almost immediately. So, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and this time I'm gonna do the cool movie star thing, and just walk away. Explosion behind me. It's gonna be perfect. We're at periscope depth. I'm actually gonna stunt on them and go to surface while walking away. Now we could, of course, stop and pick up survivors, but no. It should be behind the 90 now. So go to the 0. Oh, there it is. Go ahead and hold on to your hats. As you turned away. Oh, 40 seconds, that's too long. The map always looks closer than it actually is. 30 seconds! And the ship is going away as we go. I do wonder if there's a numerical timer on board that counts down how long torpedoes should hit, or if my skipper's estimating, or if he has a little chronometer going, or what exactly. Okay. Oh, it's too soon! It's too soon, Executus, too soon! I was totally ready to turn and walk away when the explosion went, but maybe next time. We gotta set up for next time. A fire aboard on the back end. I thought there were sailors putting it out, but that's a hit, but it's not a great hit. The fire is spreading. If it gets into the cargo, it's good. Also, it is taking in water in the end, so it will sink. It's just not an amazing hit. And my favorite ones are where we hit center and the ship genuinely blows into two. But yeah, it is sinking. It's gonna be a slow one, but there's more fire. There's more fire. The fire can't be contained. You would think they would have lifeboats out by now. Those are the lifeboats. The lifeboats have been engulfed. Okay, they got one lifeboat out. It looks like. Yeah, they got one lifeboat at the last moments. The other one burned. Wow, I'm a monster. The slow one should be less loss of human life, except for the part where they had the fire aboard, which led to a tremendous amount of suffering death. Well, we don't think about that, do we? We can't think about that. We got more important things to do right now than thinking about, are they okay? Are they okay? Are they okay? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, let's see here. The question rings in my ears. A sailor, one of the junior men, out on his first mission, calls to me, "Skipper, are they okay?" Where's the K? His simple words, a kind request, a moment of humanity in this cruel campaign. Are they? How? Such a fire, such an explosion. We must ask, and yet we must not answer. To consider our enemies as suffering humans, as flesh and bone like us, as flammable, as mortal. To consider this is to halt the war, to humanize. Are they okay? Is not the question to ask. No, we must wonder, in our warfare, are we okay? Boom! Done! The captain has curiosity. Let's get back to our mission. Alright. On we go. You could never play a game if you're worried about the feelings or outcomes of an NPC enemy. You did not see me play Dark Souls. In the moments where we were fighting was it Iron Golem, Stone Golem? There's a move you can do where instead of attacking the Iron Golem, Stone Golem directly on, you can attack its leg over and over again, and it falls to one side and looks absolutely pathetic as it tries to get to you. And I felt so bad. It was even worse when, spoilers ahead for a very old game, when you have to fight Knight Artorias' dog, Sif. Sif the Loyal, who sits and protects his own master's grave, who's taken up his master's sword to protect this grave, and you need an item from the grave. And so you fight this dog, and the dog fights fiercely, ready to defeat you. But as the battle goes on, the dog weakens more and more, and it struggles to hold up its head. It limps along, becoming not this fearsome monster, but instead a puppy you just want to care for. I am definitely someone who over sympathizes with NPCs. I do not cry out in glory when I see the individual suffer and die. And that makes games hard occasionally, but that's what it's supposed to be, right? The emotional content of games is important as just the joy we have in playing them, I think. Bellic, you're absolutely right. Patton did say the aim of war is to make the others die for their own country instead of you die for country. It's true, Black Dove. The DLC portion of Dark Souls allows you to actually fight Knight Artorias, and it's my favorite fight in any... Is that true? At least my favorite fight in the first Dark Souls. Knight Artorias is this really interesting fight that to me feels like a dance. The character you're playing against moves in such, like, I don't know, agile ways. I'm not sure the word to use for it, but it's in a way that feels like a dance as you play it. Where other fights in Dark Souls, to me at least, feel repetitive, clunky maybe. Do this move now, do that move now. On the Artorias fight, it feels really good. And so having killed his master, even in undeath, having freed his master from his undeath, the Sif fight changes. Yeah, it's all true, all true. All right, we have arrived at our duty location. We have a message from U-Boat 73. Hello? That was a weird perspective. We'll go listen to U-Boat 73 and then head in more deeply. Once again, my radio man is not doing radio things. Wait, do I not have a radio man? Oh. One of you reminded me that when we complete this Scapa Flow mission, we get a free radio man. And so I said, okay, I'm gonna set... We do have a radio man. I apologize. Why is Herr Carcinogen Bert not listening to the radio? Is he sleeping possibly? Wait, where are you? He's sleeping! He was right behind my microphone, I apologize. Sleepy man, get to work! That will know what the other U-boat has said. Gotta know. There we go, new communique! It appears to be pointing in the direction of the naval base up here. A big old convoy if you want to. I'm gonna complete our current mission and then we'll deal with possible convoys. For right now, we have more important things to do. Notably, go save an Enigma machine. It's moving away from us also, and I don't want to go towards a war base. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so let's head down to the middle of AMD 29, and then we'll have a listen there. It's currently 1500. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak in at night, I believe. Now, that'll have to be tomorrow night, or perhaps even the night after, given the distances at play here. Alright, so, listening number 1. Gotta sneak on in, and then got to, I believe, fight a couple ships off who are trying to eat the Enigma machine. It's mine for the taking. I wish we had a little bit more information about what happens once you save the Enigma machine. Zuckus, it is 39 again. This because I restarted at a harder difficulty. We talked about it and found that people would prefer to see a higher difficulty, even if it means doing some of the same content again. So, yep, November of 39. But in one respect, we're going much faster than ever before. Namely, we are completing missions earlier in time than we were on the first playthrough. On the other hand, we are actually playing the game much slower than previously, and this because it is more challenging at this difficulty. All right, we got 3 in this direction, so that's interesting. I'm suspecting they're warships. 2 to 3 plus 80 away. So I'm gonna mark it at 100 and we'll see. Do we hear anything else out here right now? Okay, I'm curious also. Unfortunately, this channel is down to 0 to 5 meters. I was thinking of sneaking around this way, but no, clearly the case that if we do that, we will scrape the ground, unfortunately. If we come across this way, it's allegedly 0 to 5 as well. So we probably want to swing out this way and then swing in. It's 100 to 200 the whole way. This is moving away from us, so I'm not going to panic. We have 11 a.m. right now. I am going to move halfway down, and then I'm going to become periscopy. And we will need to refill our oxygen at some point before we head in. I can't stay periscope the whole time. Ooh, I have, sorry to make a monkey sound there. Ooh, 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 ooh. I have potassium scrubbers I haven't used yet, or potassium carbon scrubbers. So we can throw those into the ventilator, turn the ventilator on, and stay underwater longer than previously. Now, I don't know exactly how long. That'll extend my beneath the ground, or beneath the water time, but we'll see, we'll see. Heck yeah, we can breathe now, for a little bit. Don't get too greedy. Don't start pulling all my precious air into your nostrils. You may only breathe as long as your captain permits it. Okay. So it's 2 p.m. Yeah, I think I'm gonna periscope across to here. It's quite deep most of the way. Now it's 20 to 50 here. Drops to 0 to 5. Okay, we want to head down even more. I do wonder if submarine captains ever insisted, that's my oxygen you're breathing right now. I remember at one point I wanted to join the U.S. Marines, and so I watched a whole bunch of like behind the scenes, people report what they experienced at training camp. And apparently drill instructors would shout out things like, "You start doing push-ups on my dirt, don't you ruin my dirt, that's my dirt." Which is such a terrible kind of intimidation, but also, like, objectively considered, you saw in a movie or something, it is pretty funny. You can't imagine me as a Marine. Yeah, I would have been a very, very different kind of resorty if that had happened. Like, clearly, I would not have been a professor, unless a professor of, I don't know, military strategy or something. But as I said before, when I was at that point in life, I was pretty unsure about where I fit into the world. And so when a kindly recruiter approached me and said, "We think you'd be good," and told me they'd give me military intelligence as a rating, I believe. I was all about it. At that point, I had learned, make sure it's actually in your contract or else. But yeah, you can imagine being a military historian. Oh, that reminds me, friends. We have been identified by publishers now as a military game stream. All we've done is Hearts of Iron and this game now, but I'm now getting emails saying, "Hey, Resorty, we want you to play like explicitly military games." Let me pull this one up. I mentioned this in the intro, but I want to know what this game actually is. I did not actually pull it up before stream started because I wanted a first reaction with all of you. So let us see what is this game called Private Military Manager. Private Military Manager, and I know nothing about it. Okay. Apparently it's free, at least initially. You're the CEO of a private military company. Recruit capable mercenaries. Oh, never mind. The game looks vaguely XCOM-y, or perhaps like Jagged Alliance. So though it has a name that I thought was a standard military game, it is instead a game that's more like ones we've played before. Got it. Recruit capable mercenaries, purchase weapons, develop your mercenaries according to roles and characteristics. Observe how your mercenaries perform in combat and plan your tactics to ensure mission success. I've been shot. Like I said, it does seem very, very team-based. Jagged Alliance seems like the obvious connection here. You've heard of this and thought Metal Gear Solid 5. Is that Phantom Pain? If so, I have played Phantom Pain, and I thought it was striking and so on. This does seem a little mobile gamey. I don't know what it is. Is it just the colors that feel mobile gamey? I'm not sure what it is, but honestly, I see this page and think, oh, mobile game. Perhaps it's not. Surely it's not. But let's see. Published by Hype Train Digital. Oh, they make Stones Hard. We like Stones Hard quite a bit. Not made, published Stones Hard. Huh. As many of you know, I didn't exactly like Jagged Alliance. It was too fast-paced for me. I like the XCOM where I stop and think a tremendous amount. And Jagged Alliance, I couldn't quite find the same energy. The war has ended, but private company based in Cordivia, South America during the 1990s. The cartels are growing. The government and local police are quickly becoming corrupt. Rebels are constantly seeking to start a civil war, etc., etc. Yeah, I mean, possibly. It's coming out 9th September. Uh-oh. 9th September is a day before 10th September. So you potentially play this game for one day. That would though be taking a day away from U-Boat. Not sure we can have that. That said, they commented, we're not a development team with an ample budget. The game hasn't started raking it in yet, so we can't offer sponsorships. But we get how crucial content creator partnerships are. If you jump in on this showcase, we'll prepare a sponsorship program for you before the official version is released. I think that means play our game for free now, and then maybe later we'll send you money to play it again. Greedy Zordy, greedy. I'm leaning no, but I'll see. Will I play the Persona Shin Tensei games? No, I don't play Persona at all, unfortunately. I thought about playing the original XCOM UFO defense game. No, and that's because Xenonauts. We're gonna play Xenonauts when it's been finished. It is so much fun. It is a clear homage to the early XCOM game on DOS, I guess. Played on DOS probably. But it is a really, really strikingly fun game. And I named characters after all of you fine people, and it was great. Now they've been dribbing and drabbing it out for more than a year now, unfortunately. So we played it a couple times, and I don't want to learn the story bit by bit. Instead, I want to learn the story all at once. So we're not going to play it again until it finishes early access. And yeah, they are published by Hooded Horse, who we love so very, very much. Absolutely so much. All right, very good. Let's return then to game time for a while longer. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that for sure. Okay, we are not periscopy Apparent depth here is, except where we are right now, plus 100. So I move forward just slightly. We'll see what we find. And then we'll go periscope depth. And yeah, possibly stay at periscope depth until fairly late in the evening. Here we go. And then head on forward. We're chugging at a forward speed 2. All good, all good. Now I'm thinking of loading only some potassium scrubbers into the ventilation system and see how fast we burn through them. So if we go to, where are you, vent system? Is it here? Yeah, there we go. All right, so I wish to put potassium absorber, potassium permanganate. Permanganate. Does that mean something magnesium? I don't know what you can learn from just the per prefix, but potassium and, oh, you know what? The word potassium is not used in Japanese medical circles. They use whatever the K stands for. I've forgotten now, but I had a striking conversation with a veterinarian when we first got here about my cat Sasha had some kind of issue with not being able to absorb potassium. Now, medical professionals in Japan are trained in English anatomical and chemical words. But calcium, thank you. But they know calcium. And so the veterinarian said to me, she's having a calcium deficiency. And I had a brief moment where I ran through the Rolodex of words I know in my head, and it wasn't there. And I tend to know something about a bunch of terms. I was like, wait, what the heck is calcium? Calcium. And yeah, I went calcium for a moment. I said, calcium? He said, no, calcium. I'm like, oh gosh. And then the physician like squinted his eyes and said, potassium. I was like, oh, we got it now. But yeah, they use calcium here in Japan. And it's so unusual for me because the Japanese tend to know American English words more than other nations. Now, those of you who are in other English-speaking places, do you use calcium or do you use potassium for this particular element? Anyway, it reacts with carbon dioxide and clears CO2 from the air, extending the length of time for which air is breathable. So less CO2 leaves more space for the oxygen or something. I don't know how that works at all. All right, I'm going to move 5 of them over. I'm going to move 1 of them over, actually. And I kind of sort of just want to watch what happens to the air quality thing. Does it go up some? Does it go down some? We'll see. Potassium in Canada. Hey, Drake, good seeing you. Potassium there also. Potassium in Ireland. Yeah, I wonder if anyone actually uses calcium then, other than Japanese-trained physicians and veterinarians. Okay, we are now periscopy. We're sneaking on in. Once we get across to here, we're gonna dive and listen. Okay, the ventilation is showing plus 22 per minute. I wonder if, I think I saw it at 100 something per minute for a moment there. So have we now burned through 1 absorber? We have. So for a very brief moment, we had really high. So I guess it can be used when you're a little lower in air quality to drive it back up. Yeah, the vent is on. We now turned it back off again. I believe it's the case that it gets some buff with the ventilator on, and then a further buff with the potassium in, that kind of thing. In German, you use natrium for sodium. Yeah, natrium, meaning of the sea, right? like nauta. So why is Na called natrium? Because it's salty like the sea is, which I think is delightful. Hello, Otatoda, how's it going? Any new additions to my nautical wardrobe? Yeah, I didn't want to tell you all. I actually have an anchor hanging off my waist right now. And so, I'm locked in place here. Your captain will not flee. He's going down with this ship. In fact, he's locked to the ship. But no, we just had the hat still. If we were becoming a permanent submarine streamer, I would invest in a full captain's outfit. I would get like the leather jacket and all the rest. And then occasionally for special days, I would go ahead and put on the dress whites and look absolutely resplendent for you all. But I think for right now, just the captain's hat is fine. It costs, I believe, 1,300 yen, so 11 and some dollars, and you know, that's good enough. That's good enough. It is 7 p.m. Air quality of 61. Let's go ahead and move another scrubber over. Ventilation on. Just the one, please. I don't have a clear sense of how long this lasts. So we're going to game speed of 0. Very good. And that's turning on. We are going to stop here. I don't want any confounding variables. It's on. Yeah, so it goes plus 166. It's going to fill entirely in 7 minutes. Now, I wonder if over 7 minutes, the potassium scrubber... Okay, so it burns for about 20 in-game minutes. Interesting. Interesting. It looks like it gives a little bit of air quality back, but not very much. Okay. It'll extend our time underwater, but not by that much. Our tubes are full. It is time to dive and have a listen here. I'm going to scrub my prior indicators. And we'll see if there are any fast warships down here. I want to make sure that we have a sailor helping out the listening guy, who's over here. Listening guy needs a friend. The captain does not need friends right now. Poor lonely captain. They'll extend our distance a little bit more. And what do we hear down here? Japanese Kali might come from other European languages. Oh, you know what? There's a huge influence in Japan of Prussian, German, and English culture and learning. Dutch was the first one, and then English and German came in a hurry. This is why the anime schoolgirl uniforms are what they are, because it's what Prussian children used in the 1880s. And so Japan borrows traditions from other cultures and never ever gives them up. So if you ever see formal pictures of the Emperor or Prime Minister of Japan, they'll be wearing British morning dress, which is almost never worn in England anymore. But the Japanese wear it because in the 1890s to 1910s, it's what the British did, and so they do the exact same thing now. It's just something else. All right, this is moving away still at 105, or it's at 80 plus moving away. I suspect if we upset the ships here and not sink them immediately, then all of these will turn and attack us. We need to take them down before they can shout out they're being attacked. It is now 7 p.m. I'm going to surface to decks awash. This will allow me to fill my oxygen. We may not have done a complete listen. I'm not sure if we did. But at decks awash... Oh! I thought air quality improves at decks awash. Maybe not. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. We'd surface fully. Okay, fine. It goes up all the way. We're fine. It is now 6 p.m. And I think it's time for us to move on in, and under the cover of night, recover what belongs to us, and move halfway in, and then halfway in, and then have periscopy time again. With the halfway in, we'll be at a distance of, distance of 12 kilometers, definitely not visual range, that's fine. I am enjoying measuring in this playthrough quite a bit more than previous playthroughs. Like, now that we know how to use our math tools, it is fun to use them more and more. Right, everyone's sleeping. I will force an alarm in a moment here. I'll have us go silent run, I'll have us stop having quite so much oxygen consumed, etc. Let's make sure the path through is still deep enough. Indeed it is. At this point it gets 20 to 50, before at 5100, we'll see what happens. Alright, bring me periscopes. Bring me etc. I guess as with most things, people couldn't agree which name was better, different languages went in different directions. Makes absolute sense on the different usage of the name for salt, and the name for, not salt, sorry, the name for Na, as well as the name for potassium. Fascinating to learn things. Earlier today, we learned that the planet we now call Uranus was initially named after King George III, the crazy guy. I love it. Blue light, silent run, alarm preemptively. The captain has friends again, very good. The captain is in good shape on sleep. Periscope is up. It's a clear night. I'm a little surprised we can only see this far, which is about half a kilometer. Captain Guy, are you sure about that? Captain Guy, here's the issue. You're looking into the water. So I'm always struck when I ask for Periscope up, and he barely puts it up. Now that it's up all the way, do you see a little farther, or about the same? Yeah, it seems about the same, unfortunately. At this point, we have clear sight marked. We do not have, what's the word for it? Less clear sight marked. Anyone have clever ideas for how to make the lookout person look a little farther and better? He has his friends. He is at half wakefulness. Oh, red light. Red light, red light, red light. Exactly. I always forget red light helps. Drake, thanks for the reminder. There you go. Red light at night, even though you want the blue to remind them not to breathe at all. Yeah, red light's definitely better. Okay, I think I should probably dive and listen, but I'm gonna be a greedy Gus here. The searchlight helps also, and binoculars have best vision. Really, binoculars are best? I assumed absolutely incorrectly the periscope was best. Huh. Alright. Let's go ahead and slow on down to forward 1. Let's take over as the captain and see if we can see anything at 0. Because it's nighttime, we could just surface and use the binoculars to look, but as of this moment, we're still seeing basically nothing. Hello? Basically nothing? What is wrong with my captain and his basically nothing? That is a Corvette, correct? It's a Corvette. Okay. Good to know. Is that the only ship here? Hello? Corvette number 2. A destroyer, actually, I apologize. Destroyer and Corvette at least. And that's all I'm seeing currently. Alright, we sure do want to sink that destroyer first. That is goal number 1. So, all about the warships for now. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Periscope down for the moment. I'm actually just going to mark them in case we lose sight. Okay. it actually may be best to attack from this side. Is piano music planned? Yeah, Emerith, it is. The reason why is the music in this game is so inconsistent, both in terms of volume and in regularity, that I decided to throw piano music in so people have something to listen to. Is it too loud, or is the piano music a good volume? I think I'm speaking over it consistently, but I'm not sure on that. Das Boot's original soundtrack. Yeah, unfortunately, that would lead to the channel getting muted. Nobody wants that. I think the best targeting might be from this side, and then cut directly in front of the Corvette, hit the destroyer, and go this. The volume is just right, like I planned. I spent a very long time using the finest industrial grade earphones I could use, headphones I could use, using exact audiophonic dial. I picked an absolutely random volume and hope for the best. That's how this thing tends to work. All right, this might be silly. Also, I'm quick saving in case we crash during this battle. Yeah, our crashes all happened during battles so far. Don't cut in front of a warship. So I'm not going to cut in front of it, but I'm thinking of using a torpedo in front of it. A very, very, very fast torpedo should be good. Hello, Snoot. Hope you're doing well today. Hope the Rim World's going well for you, or whatever else you're playing. Okay, our compressed tanks are not full. At the current depth, we should be fine. I think. Okay. Yeah, we've only sunk one tower tonight. Yesterday, we destroyed the majority of a convoy, 2 giant tankers, and then we missed endlessly on some other tankers. It was frankly an embarrassment, and I hesitate even to mention it. Okay. So, we are moving as slowly as we can. I could periscope down here, but I think we're okay. They're focused on trying to salvage the U-boat. Not sure if true. We know there's a destroyer. There she is. Okay. Full stop. All right, team. Those of you who know this game, what do you think about me targeting the destroyer called the Fearless with my fastest possible moving torpedo, and then firing on the Corvette immediately afterwards? Or is it better to fire on the destroyer because its depth is fun? Or depth charges are no fun, rather, and then run away and come back. You go standard speed of torps, fast and less reliable. Oh, is that true, Drake? I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. I was thinking use fast as a way of getting it past the Corvette before the Corvette can move. Okay, they are both stationary, I agree. And the difference is what, 56 to 96? Pace, I think. Well, we'll give it a shot and see. Speaking of giving it a shot, what's my distance? It is as beautiful as can be. This is our first time attacking ships that are not moving in quite a long time. So they should be just off the 0 to starboard side. This way. Do we see them? There they are. You're the destroyer, you're the Corvette. You both look really, really nice. Now, the one here is not angled towards terribly well. This one is absolutely perfect. All right. Hello to Destroyer Fearless. What kind of destroyer are you? Believe you are not a black swan. Is that true, or are you a black swan? In-ray the deck. Something is missing here. Okay, are you a Caldwell? Absolutely not. Are you an EF? Absolutely not. Are you a Sims? Huh. We should be counting mass first, so 2 mass ships first. Are you tribal? In-ray mass, yes. In back end, no. No rear gun. Are you in 1934? 2 mass. Some stuff on the back. 1, 2 stacks? I think you might be a 1984 ship. Chat, do you agree? The other 2-masted ships are the EF, which it definitely is not. The Caldwell, which it also definitely is not. The Black Swan, which it certainly is not either. Yeah, it's a Caldwell. Or sorry, 1934 rather. I think that's right. Oh my goodness! Back-to-back Prime subs! KG Moose! Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Make these torpedoes count, Captain! And then Hoodat 04 Skyrim. Hoodat indeed. Thank you for the Prime also. Back-to-back Prime subs feels pretty good. After the shooting, I will name some characters after you, I swear. So, our velocity is 0. Ain't that nice. AOB. We should be straight at 90. We're slightly off the 90, but barely. All right. Protractor correctly. Please, the love vault's good. Okay. It's calling at 81.3. We're not in the middle of the ship, so that is good. $80 to 81. We'll call it 81. Give me that shout. Okay. Distance. There are 2 mass. There are 5 lights. How many lights are there? There's some number of lights I've forgotten now. At 2,000 kilometers. That feels slightly long. But I guess it's right. I must have misread it previously. That'll be fine. We have T1, T1, T2, T2. I don't want to waste money. So I'm going to type 2. Now, I actually don't know how many we need, or how much we need, in order to sink a destroyer. I'm sure I've done it before, but just in case, I'm going to lose 2 of them. Now, with that done, our subsequent shot is going to need to be a type 1. I believe we can sink a Corvette with just 1 torpedo, but we'll see. The 34 is a draft of 3-4. So, the 1 is okay. A 1's okay. A torpedo and a DD is definitely incapacitate. I don't need incapacitate, I need kill, kill, kill. May I go slightly deeper on this, just to make sure. 2, it's happy. Dispersion, like 1,500 tons, or quite light then. Okay, we'll fire just one there and then one to the Corvette and see. I need 0 and 10,000 torpedoes to fire on it. Hopefully one counts. Hopefully one counts. Okay, they're all ready. We're just pairing one. Gyro's going. Okay. My life depends on no duds. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Do we shoot a second one just to be safe? My AOB has changed. I don't know why that is. It's still close to where it was. Okay, fire one. It's out. Good. Hello to you, new target. Like I said, not a great angle here. So we'll see. Important to see a shell torpedo. That's why I was thinking about potentially firing the smarter ones at higher speeds. There are two possible cruiser types. Sorry, Corvette types. Is it an isle or is it a flower? Let's get a closer look. Hello. You have two masts. You are an isle class. I'm 95% sure. Is that true? Yes, you are. All right. We could reposition in hopes of getting a closer shot or a better angled shot, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen if we do that. All right, attacking from their starboard, so positive numbers are correct. Give me the bow. But bow is the name for a Chinese steam bun. I'd love to have a bow, thank you very much. Calling it 58 or 59. Because it's going to speed up, I'm going to call it 58. Good. I'm considering giving some velocity just in case, but. Highest mass at the waterline. Shout. Draft of 4-3. Sending one to distance. Getting ready. Ready to go, allegedly. It is indeed. Fire, fire. Okay, so we're not reloading right now. We are ready with 2 Type 1s if need be. I should be running, right? We all agree we should be running right now. I have a stern torpedo if need be. So, we're gonna just turn around for the moment and see what happens. We're turning very slowly. The shots look potentially really, really good. Okay. I believe the shot here will hit first. That's certainly true. Okay, we zoom out a little bit. We show the people what they want to see. Please don't miss. Please, for the love of all's good and holy, don't miss. Torpedo was a dud. Something went clang into the side of their ship. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, it claims ready to fire immediately. It's not. It's not. Everything's off right now. Oh, at least it didn't miss indeed. Alright, so how much time until you hit? Very, very soon. Now, I don't know if it's going to try to take off immediately. Let me repair the AOB, and then we're going to unpause for a second and see if it takes off. So the AOB has changed because I moved. We are still pointing towards them. All right, dead stop hard. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least it's a hit, that's right. At least they're doing better than we've done previously. That's not a 90. Okay, call it 54, 55. May I do 54.5? Nope, rolls up always, fine. Alright, the distance will be basically the same. Let's just play it right though. Did the angle not work? So I don't think the computers, the angle would fail. No, it does not. Maybe it did. Huh. If I go to 1 depth, it's fine. I can speed you up now. I can also go magnetic if desirable. Oh, they have the searchlight on. Searchlight on, team. Are you sure? Wait, things are weird. I'm curious if the destroyer's on fire. I may have missed a possible strike there. Something is wrong with my aiming. Okay, number 1, is the destroyer on fire? It is. The destroyer is burning, thank goodness. Plus versus minus? No, positive is right. Positive is right. Right? Because I'm off to its bow. Huh. Aren't I? Ship is sinking, beautiful. Maybe I rotated more, and it's now confused. So now that we're dead stop, let's recalculate what? Is off my port or starboard. That shouldn't matter, right? The AOB is off of their B, not my B. So the more worrisome ship has been taken. Let's start fresh. We're not rotating, correct? Okay, we stopped rotating. Awesome. Okay, hello to you. They have the searchlight out. They also have flares out, so we gots to go ASAPly. They are moving slightly now. They're going to speed up in a big way. Their max speed is pretty fast. I'm not sure what, though. My darn computer's broken. Friends, it's been another hour. It's 11 o'clock my time. Been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. And with it, I don't know, some new crossword. Because we finished today's in 14 seconds. My fastest ever. Fastest previous for like a month, 2 months, maybe even 3 months was 16 seconds. But today, 14 seconds, that's just great. So we have 2 Monday puzzles still opened. Give me just 1 run through this, and then I'll be asking you all for help, I guarantee. So we said that they're trimmed during shape-ups. I'm going to call it noses again. Yeah, but high maintenance is SRI feels really, really bad. Drake, good night, friends. See you again soon. So I don't know Cynthia's Wicked co-star. Prissy as high... Oh, your nape is trimmed. Your nape, the nape of your neck. Okay. Does prissy mean high maintenance? It might. Where burners burn. Guts. Guts. New job might be wrong. Cruiser's instinct. I still don't know what a cruiser is, other than the person who's looking for prostitutes or a military ship of war. There's some kind of cruiser I'm not thinking about, surely. Free, not sure. Historian Eric, not sure. Atlantic cod. No, I didn't get that previously. Lurch. Creep, no. English patient nurse, do not know. Gothic surrealist artist. Oh, Edward Gorey, of course. Of course. Okay. Miss Blank, a stylish mouth for Disney's rescuers, don't know. Tease is to rib. Model Hadid is Gigi, I believe. Miss Bianca, probably. Whoops. Kareen is to lurch. So Hannah is the English patient nurse. Smits, who played for the Indiana Pacers. Blank EK could be Zeke with an unusual spelling. On Gefelta, the E might be wrong. So it could be Zach instead. Kit with a jigger. Baz set. Symptom involving involuntary muscle contractions. Something is probably wrong in here. Is Gefelta anyway E possibly? Wait, what? Muscle contractions. Something tenny. Gefelta. Alright, team. The ad break is over. I'd like to finish one right quick, though, so the no help goes away. Some of you know some things. Help me on this one, please. What are you aware of? You just saw me read them all. Rick, R-I-K. So get that. Oh. Sorry. I have no idea what button is pushed there. That's exciting. I can rotate through all of my, my tabs. That's new. That's new and strange. All right, so it's Rick, R-I-K. R-I-K. So a bar set has a jigger. Oh, yeah. I don't recall what a jigger is. Is it a measuring device in a bar set? I need the measuring device. So bar set, tatany. Tatany is a symptom involving involuntary muscle contractions. That might be wrong. We'll see. The co-star is Ariana. Spock Bomba, thank you for knowing that. Ariana is a great name there. All right, so burners burn in... I have no idea. Guts. No idea. You think it's tetan? Okay, again with the tetany. Oh, it's like tetanus? Like tetany? Gas range feels really good. It's a new gig, not a new job. Gas range. I was saying over and over again that it has to be the top of an oven or marijuana stuff. So insides are guts. A cruiser's instinct is gaydar. It is indeed sexual cruising. Isn't cruising like going to a park late at night and be like, I want to hook up with a guy. I think you're into it. New York with gaydar. Oh my goodness. Anyway, thanks for the help. I appreciate that. I'm glad we got that one sorted out. That was tricky. New gig, I would have only gotten had I gotten gas range before putting the J in there. Burners is Burning Man attendees. Agelius, I thought that also. The reason I didn't think it was Burners Burning Man attendees is the lowercase b for burner. But yes, I have a professor friend who's a burner, often going to Burning Man. Like, there you go. There we go. All right, good work, fascinating. You've been vegetarian for 20 years, gefilte fish something you miss? I've never had gefilte fish. Honestly, I don't even know what it is. I know what Swedish fish are. Let's go look that up right quick, and then we'll get back to our game for sure. Bring me... which screen? This screen. All right, so gefilte fish looks like what? Huh. It's a dish made from a poached mixture of ground, deboned fish, like carp, whitefish, or pike. I'm not sure I've ever even seen this before, but I know it's part of Jewish cuisine. Interesting. And so it's served with veggies on top, it looks like. Maybe pickles of some kind? Radishes? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I'll probably never have it, but I'm glad I at least am able to identify it. Oh, is this a fish made of gefilte fish? Oh, that's kind of fun. All right, very cool. Very cool. Largest gefilte fish caught. That's amazing. It's from Congregation Bet Havrim, so a Jewish congregation teasing itself with largest ever gefilte fish caught. I love it. It's the only thing you can do with pike. Pike's flavor is kind of weird. Oh, is it really? I think my father and brother would regularly catch bass and carp. I don't think they ever caught pike. I think of pike as being a fish from the northern U.S. as opposed to the central-ish U.S. where we were, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Anyway, we are attempting to sink one more ship here. One more ship that's trying to find us. If we can't get this figured, I'm going to run away at once. I'm in the middle of doing a little bit of calculation here. Actually, as it moves across, its angle to me is getting better and better and better. Now, at some point, they are going to spot me. And at that point, things get kind of dicey. It's suddenly at 6. That means it is moving at approximately 3.5. Fascinating. A pike's a lake fish that's very strong. Walleye is a very northern ship. I apologize. I sort of playing video games on the stream. I sort of a video game stream, but I would like to know what kind of fish my family has caught when we were young people. So common freshwater fish, northern Illinois. The catfish, this one, the crappie. Yes, the crappie often came home. The bass, the bluegill, that's another one too. The bluegill is also called bream, brim, or sunny. Also called the copper nose in Texas. Yeah, the few times I went fishing with them, I was such a fan of catch and release. Now I'm not really into fishing at all, but yeah, that's the kind of thing we'd catch regularly. Fascinating. I think my little brother still takes his sons fishing occasionally, but neat. And then one time, my uncle and then aunt took us to Lake Michigan in Chicago to catch, with nets, small fish. Alewives. That's not what we called them. Smelt. Popular lakefront pastime. Each spring, hundreds of Chicago nocturnal fishermen stand elbow to elbow on the shorelines, piers, and breakwaters in search of a perfect spot to net Lake Michigan smelts. Yeah, we did go out in the middle of the night and throw out nets to catch these tiny little fish. And it was just a good time. It was a good time. I'd never done that kind of thing before. Nighttime was for sleeping, but instead it was for catching baby little fish that apparently have teeth. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that fish have teeth, but until this moment I've never ever thought that thought. Like, I know sharks have teeth, but fish have teeth. Do all fish have teeth? Like, this is really creepy to me. Do fish have teeth? All fish have teeth. Goldfish hide their pearly whites in the back of their throats. No. I'm gonna have absolute horrors now. Okay, this is the Smithsonian Magazine. This is about as reputable as an American source can be. Sheep's head fish with human-like teeth plucked from North Carolina coast. The Atlantic coast swimmer uses molars to crush the shells of mollusks and crustaceans. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I always thought of fish as having like sharks are having like pokey teeth to poke through through flesh. Wow. And they have the crushing molars all the way through their mouth. Amazing. True horror's bird mouth. Was it lampreys next? No, I'm good. I don't want to give more horrific nightmares, but I think I've learned something today. Like, I recognize that sharks are relevant to the story, but wow. All right, fascinating. All right, we are gonna sink this boat, I swear. It is time for AOB excitement. I updated incorrectly. So it's moving towards me. Gosh. The right thing to do is actually to pivot towards it, isn't it? I want to go home. This thing is going to spot me at some point. So our clear sight expanded substantially because their flares are out. If I don't pivot, the angle becomes like this, which is doable because the torpedo can turn once. You know what? We just need to shoot and scoot. And if need be, we can fire out the back as we go. So positive 75, 76. 75, 76. Good enough. Call it. Distance again. One big mast. So we hit this thing already. It was a dud though, unfortunately. Within 1,000 should be amazing. Okay, sinking. And then it'll be sinking for sure. Klaus, thank you. I'll check out the Discord after stream today. Oh, thank you. The stern tube was on also. Okay, we're fine. I had both the bow tubes and the stern tube off, and the stern tube was saying, look here, brother, I'll try my best. I can make it to here. That's exactly it. Thank you, Tarek, for figuring that one out. Oh my goodness, that makes so much more sense. All right, fire. I wish it would have shown me both of the salvos, but that's fine. I want to see the sinking destroyer if possible. This is the U-boat, I believe. Or is that actually the destroyer? Either the destroyer's gone or this refuse right here is it. That's lifeboats. My friends, what destroyer? What destroyer? I look forward to saving a captain in a bit here. Though I do recognize that these are the first warship captains we'll ever have captured. So I wonder how they'll behave. Let's go and ride the lightning today, my friends. Let's see if we hit it. We may be slightly in front, but as of right now, I'm thinking it's good. No. Right. Yeah, I thought the computer really was broken. When I say the computer, I don't mean my machine. I mean the calculated computer. 40 seconds! If we get double duds, not gonna be happy. Double Dutch is fine. Double duds less so. It's speeding up. I may need to fire again. Yeah, we're hitting behind. Man. I think we're gonna find it is speeding up substantially, which is a problem for me. I do not know how to fix that, other than How much have you sped up? Blue Moon, you might be right. You might be right about that. Yeah, it's up to 7 now. I see the searchlight. Okay. So its speed is now 7. Do I assume it's be going even faster by the time it gets there? So it went from 3 to 7 in the past minute or so. Can I see its acceleration speed? Or acceleration whatever? I can't. We know it max at 22. I'm going to call it 10 and see what happens. But that is the issue here, is that it's speeding up when I don't fully know what to do. One more time. Angle's becoming worse, unfortunately. It's now 108. Positive still. Calling it 109, fine, whatever. Distance is still really nice. Learning to fire on moving targets. What fun, what fun. The AOB just changed to 109. Why? I don't know why. Gotta trust the computer, though. Okay, says it's synced, looks synced. Fire, fire. That's all the tubes after the back one, so I need to scoot now. And, I will get in position to back end, I guess. Okay, we are gonna hit at an unfortunate angle. Use the deck gun? We could use the deck gun. You're absolutely right. I worry it has a deck gun also, though. So unfortunate angles happening here. Oh, it's so close. Are you really gonna do this to me? Are we going out for like a vacation swim together? Okay. Today's a bad day. Today's a very, very bad day, my friends. Oh boy. Should I pop up and try to deck gun? Or, should I run away? Hey, Herb, good to see you here. I'm glad to hear that. Brass Jazzy asks, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. We've missed a fair amount. Deck gun him? You think I should deck gun him? I don't want to sink. We've successfully not sunk too terribly much recently. What is the distance? So we are behind him at 1,000 meters. Duck if I want to save scum. Alright, I'm cool with save scumming for some silliness. Alright. We must surface. Captain Zordy must be ready to get on the gun immediately. Bum-ba-dum-ba. Where is the hatch? Bum-ba-dum-ba. Here is the hatch. I need zero pressure, or one atmosphere rather. Getting close, getting close, getting close. We're at 2 meters. 0 meters. Where is it? Where's it? Where's it? Okay, there we go. Up we go. Oh, the easier way to do this is to request that Mr. Zordy... I want to stop looking at you. You upset me. Wait, how do I stop looking at you? There we go. Push F2. Alright. I wish to leave you. The N key helped me to leave it also. The free camera now. We're going to the moon! Alright, where am I? That's the opposing ship. I should be just behind it. Now that I'm here, if I push F2 to return to my vessel. Nope, I return to that. How do I stop looking at you? This is open targeting station. This is intercept course. This is center camera. What about none of these things? If I use the map, I can lock onto my own ship. That'll do, I believe. The double clicking does nothing. If I zoom in all the way, I can see my ship. That does not help us. I will never look at a torpedo again. So you can't lock on your own ship. We're gonna have to free cam this thing. So with free cam, where am I now? Exit view bottom right. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Nope. Yes, good. So Mr. Zordy, I'd like you to get on the deck gun, please. Get on the way. Buoyancy too low. Buoyancy too low. It's seeing me. We can't get down to the deck gun. Buoyancy too low means we need to drive out the water. Looks like they're doing so because the compressed air is going down. So we should be actually at 0 in a moment here. Mr. Zordy can get on the gun now. It took a while, unfortunately. There you go. Run and run. Cat. Mr. Zordy's ready. I'd like to hit the superstructure if possible to get a fire going. Probably high, possibly a hit, not sure. Reload. We have 30 shots. That's a hit. That's a hit also. We have a fire going on the enemy ship. That's a miss. Send a diver. I believe he's in range. All right. Are we the pirate of the sea? Has it happened? Can't hear the game at all. I agree with you. Wait, why can't I hear the game at all? Oh, I didn't hear the game sound on today. We've been playing the game for 2.5 hours, and I didn't turn the sound on. I hope you enjoyed the piano music. All right. Wait, why can't I move my gun now? Leave this thing. Get back on Mr. Zordy. Fire! There we go. That's the sound you want to hear. I apologize. I apologize for making you not hear the sound. Hey! We were loaded. There it is. I mean, the piano music is on intentionally, right? The piano music is like nice sound we're just sailing about, but yes, we haven't heard a single German person cry out. They're firing us also poorly. We're having a little bit of paintball action right now. The ship is sinking! Torps ain't cheap. Sink an enemy warship using the deck gun or AA gun. My friends, you wanted me to save scum. That won't be necessary. That won't be necessary. That's all good. Goodbye, Corvettes. The flare has extinguished itself. All we needed was a little bit of boom sound. Hold fire, says Mr. Zordy. Hold fire. Oh, that's pretty good stuff. Try to hit the deck gun. I'm actually not sure that's possible to hit the deck gun. It might be, but we were definitely firing wildly. I didn't even see their deck gun, honestly. No idea. All right, number 1. Check lifeboat number 2. There are survivors here. You all appear to be ordinary sailors. Absolutely not. All right. Here, number 1. Did we kill the captain? There are no officers here. Now, maybe the officer has sneakily changed into the outfit of a sailor. But wow, on the Isle class, there's no officer left. Bring me the destroyer. I believe all of the officers went down with their ships. Wow. That's not happened on merchant ships. On merchant ships, the captain always abandons. So I guess it is the case that they are true Britishers, and they go down with their ship. That's, noble in a way, but also absolutely ridiculous. We can take a few more, y'all. 3 more. Hello, Percy's. Anyone named Percy, front of the line. And then this person says, King, Royal Navy. We say, oh, you're the king? My friends, we've captured the king. What a good experience that is. All right, we have 6 survivors left here. We send them some food at once. Captured the monarch. That'll surely impress the boys back home. And what else is floating here, I wonder? Isn't Percy Jackson a writer? I believe that Percy Jackson is a character? Isn't he like Percy Jackson fights the gods or something? That kind of thing. Don't give supplies, they're close to shore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hear someone talking the talk of not sharing cheese. We always share cheese with people. It's the noble and decent thing to do. It also gives us a slight reputation boost. I need that reputation to unlock more tech and so on. Yes, they appreciate it. Very good. Okay. So, I want to check my storage right now to see if I have space to store any additional... Wrong location. Store any additional spare parts, because the ships all have tons of spare parts in them. If I can find the correct cabinet. But if nothing else, I can make the men carry spare parts around. Alright, so engine room, there is no cabinet. This cabinet is the galley cabinet. Ah, the galley cabinet is also the storage room. Okay, so move the sausages over. Give them celebratory fruits. Give them some veggies also. Galley's full now. Good. So we have 1 open storage spot. There's nothing else to store right now. So we can take 5 more replacement parts, and they sell halfway decently. So let's start picking them up. That's 1. For a long time, Royal Navy policy was to court-martial any captain who's lost his ship. Wow. Sometimes the court would clear him instantly. Other times, career and life were in danger. That's fascinating. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that they would be so insistent that you must protect your ship at all cost. But it does feel a little silly in cases like this where a submarine, catches up to you and says, "Well, you're getting sunk today. Good luck." Hey, Grasson, good seeing you. I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. It's been a good day so far. A pretty fun stream. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes the rest of the time. Normally I'd be done with stream about half an hour. My wife's not home yet, though, so on Saturday streams I tend to go until wife's around, good old noms, and then I say goodbye, so we'll stream for at least another half hour. Past that, we'll see. Gotta finish this mission at least. Often, British officers would fire 1 shot and then surrender in order to make sure they're not convicted of cowardice. Yeah, it's like when people go and duel, right? They throw away their shot as a way to show that, look, they really are courageous, they really are heroic. I find this annoying, that you can't move more than 1 item at a time. Yeah. Hello to Von Schweinhund! A pig dog indeed, says, you can't wear a United shirt while playing a German submarine captain. Luckily, it is not a Manchester United shirt. It's actually United Airlines. This is a Wrexham shirt, a Welsh football side. So don't you worry. The German people and the Welsh people have a natural affinity, I'm sure. But no, I don't have any shirts for the Bundesliga, unfortunately. Though 2 years ago I did watch. What? Bayern Munich play against Man City. Wales part of the UK? Secrets. They insist they're an independent nation. It's a fun time. But no, I think that you are correct. Someone noticed also that my my little hat here is probably not a German hat. It might say Captain directly on it in English, but it was the best I could do on Amazon.co.jp in a weekend's time to get the hat to wear on stream. I thought about trying to buy a authentic World War II captain's hat from the German Navy, but I suspect that'd be very, very expensive. With that said, though, I actually did not go and look at the price. Should we do that together? Should we look at the price and see what it would cost to buy this? Let's see. God. Those are fish with teeth. Authentic German U-boat captain's hat. All right, from warhats.com. Superior or museum quality? There's also brand new ones. Not Admiral, surely. Kriegsmarine Corvette Captain. No. Is there a U-boat indicator here? NCO. I think Corvette Cap might be the best we can do, unfortunately. The Donald Duck Cap is delightful. Enlisted. Alright, how much money do they want for this thing? Only 159 pounds. So these are brand new, just made, perfect for World War II German reenactors, cap collections, and streamers. So kind of pricey. Like, if we became a full-time U-boat streamer, I would definitely buy this, but as a one-time streamer, probably not. Yeah, pretty reasonable indeed for what it is. Absolutely. If we want the museum quality one, it is, wow, only 360 to 375 pounds for one that actually came from the war. Oh, no. Very high quality reproduction, aged peacat. So they make it and then age it instead. I use the word authentic. Here we go. This is Amazon. It cannot be shipped to Japan. Does Amazon.co.jp have this? I actually miss it. Let's see. It does not. They use an English translator here. Let me go ahead and just remove some of these words, and then we'll get back to our game, I promise. No. Apparently the Japanese are not interested in having German dress-up clothing from World War II. Who'd have thought? Maybe try Das Boot Captain's Guide. Let's see here. Submarine Captain hat. This is the one I bought. Yeah, like I said, 1400 or so. This one looks more Kriegsmarine, I suppose. This was very poorly reviewed. I could have done a better job. Oh boy, one of these days I'll get you your Nelson outfit. Look at all the possibilities. I refuse to return to being a hat streamer, but I could have done a better job, I swear. Alright, it is time for us to engage in our mission. We send a diver to the floor. Herr Lehmeyer is trained as a diver. He'll do well. I wonder what happens if you do not give the diver a dive suit. Well, good luck, boss. Down we go. You love the sailor cap with a football kit. Hey, sailors loved football as much as anybody else. I suppose. That said, I don't know if we have any Welsh people in the German Navy at this point. Probably not. The Nelson outfits are the Chatmirals only. It's true. Our Twitch and YouTube admirals helped us learn this game. Grossness, have I ever played the game Warplanes World War I Sky Aces? I've not. I've not played any other military games of this kind before. Alright. Oh, is this the mission where we get the Radio Man scientist guy? I believe so. After being lowered onto the conning tower, Herr Lehemacher tries to open the hatch with no success. It's badly damaged. We go to the escape hatch instead. I'll be summarizing instead of reading everything here because we have done it previously. But this is a fun time. Yeah, I do want to say sincerely, so many of you helped me a tremendous amount when it comes to learning this game. I suspect I could have learned it on my own over a long enough period of time. Now, with that said, I never, ever, ever use guides or videos or anything. It would just be me stumbling around and pushing buttons. So thank you for knowing things. We go to the control room. We're looking for the Enigma. We pull that door. Freediving is a thing. Most people who did it were professional pearl divers. Yeah, I guess I remember seeing a YouTube documentary on this. That there are people who go diving for pearls who have crazy lung capacity because they've been doing it since their youth. And so they dive down for a really long period of time. That said, I mean, gosh. There's a documentary about freediving, I think on Netflix, maybe Amazon Prime, and it is amazing how people train for competitive freediving, in which people with just like those little Speedos on and a swimming cap and what I call the flippers will follow this line down deeper and deeper and deeper into the ocean. And how they train for it, like the actual experience of diving into the abyss. As you get down far enough while freediving, your lungs begin to burn and you can't see anything anymore and you just follow this line all the way down. Now, slight spoiler on this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In the documentary, someone ends up dying while freediving because, yeah, it is bananas dangerous indeed. No more spoilers. All good. We used to have a no more spoilers gesture. I don't recall what it was, but it's a really fascinating documentary about the sacrifices people are willing to take in order to do the extreme. And I'm not that kind of person, but I am glad there are people out there who are able to or desirous of doing amazing things. Something like that. An original sailor's cap on eBay for this period is $3,000. My friends, with your contributions to this channel, let's have a donation incentive. If... No. I have no interest in having a sailor's cap, let alone one that's 3,000 money. Friends, we go and knock on a door. It does not open because inside there are 2 human voices. And those human voices announce that they have the Enigma machine and they have oxygen. It's a radio man as an assistant. If we open this door for them, they will be able to ride a bubble of oxygen or air all the way out onto the surface in some absolute movie excitement. All right, we go open the hatch for them in order to help them bubble their way to the top. George gives them 1 bit. All right, so $3,000 in bits is it 30,000 bits needed, or is it 300,000? I can't do numbers without writing them out. George, thank you for the bits. I will begin saving all bits for eventually getting a German's captain's hat. I think there is some streamer who, as a joke, put up a bar that said, I want tips to get a Lamborghini. And I don't remember how much money it was, but $100,000+. And over the course of years, his community consistently tipped bit by bit by bit until he did end up buying a Lamborghini. Some years back, I learned this lesson, that if you're sincere and direct enough about tip incentives. Occasionally people will do really generous things. So some years back, someone said, "Hey, Resorty, want you to play Bloodborne," which is a game only released on PlayStation. And so I said, I don't have a PlayStation, but if in the next 10 minutes I get $500, I will go buy a PlayStation and play Bloodborne for you all. And yes, indeed, over the next however many minutes, the community came together and gave the money for it. It was a really cool moment. So you should never doubt the generosity of people around the world, especially those who want to see Bloodborne, apparently. I don't know why it is that my engineer here is going slow on opening the door. I don't know if there's a perk he has or does not have that leads him to open it more slowly. That said, we are blathering along while trying to wait for this to go. While it's wild, happy to see a streamer thankful for generosity. Always. I mean, I would never receive someone's tips or subscription and say, "Oh, I don't care about this." Like, when people make the active decision to say, "Here, I'm going to give you some money. I'm going to support you in this way," I'm so grateful. Now, with that said, if someone just comes by and says, "Hello, Resorty, I'd like to spend time with you. I'd like to watch your stream, throw a follow," I immediately say, "Wow, that's amazing too." Because yeah, it is absolutely the case that there are a million billion streams you could watch, and you choose to watch this one, and that is crazy to me. My radio man has not yet noticed that someone is sick. I will ask him to go to the first aid. Actually, already on the way to doing it. Just take a minute to see. We'll see. I agree with you entirely, George. Yeah, I would never actually get a World War II piece of memorabilia and wear it on stream, especially not a German one. It's entirely just jokes, my friends. Entirely jokes. Yeah, like I said, tremendous use of money, waste of money in my experience, but also just jokes. Yeah, don't you worry, I'm not an idiot, we'll say. There are many things I am, but an idiot is not one. I believe an ordinary sailor is also unwell. Is that true? Let's see. Carcinogen friend, I need you to please care for the other person. A streamer you watched had a scamathon with a subathon who isn't doing anything different. That is pretty funny. No, I've never done a subathon. I doubt I'll ever do so. Hello, Mr. Prian. You get healed up also. We'll see. Now, it'd be strange to do that. Donald Duck did it. I mean, the adorable little Donald Duck hat, I don't think it was being exclusively German, but I recognize I don't know a lot about military history, so who knows? Mr. Carcinogen, are you healing this person? First aid! So first aid, there's no engagement other than watching the number go up. But it's nice seeing the number go up, so that's pretty good. Now, I always do wonder how our viewers from around the world react to me playing with their countries or attacking their countries. I know in Victoria 3 a while back we played as Mexico, and I know we have Mexican viewers, and I do wonder how these things work out. How is it when I say, like, we're gonna play as the Spaniards and we're going to we're gonna become communists, etc. And I hope people recognize I never mean any kind of rudeness with these decisions. Instead, it's just a game, it's just for fun, though I do realize the games have substantial consequences too. It's not ever just a game. Anyway, mission accomplished. We sunk 2 ships of war. That's pretty neat. Está bien, amigo. Gracias, Mike. Gracias. I appreciate it. Alright, I still need to sink more things, but I think, I don't know. Do I feel like sinking something right now? I kind of just want to go home and get a new interesting mission. Yeah, we have a very long time until this needs to be completed, correct? Yeah, we have 1940 June. We got plenty of time. The Enigma recovery didn't need to be done yet either, but that's okay. Okay. The coffee is empty. Next ad break, I might get some coffee. We'll see what happens. Mission complete. Let's do a crazy movie thing. Unfortunately, unless I can get Scapa Flow, we don't have any crazy movie things to do ahead. The men return, not saluting, but instead with binoculars in all directions. My friends, I give you some war badges. 2 war patrols finished. There you go. How does much gas left? You're out when you completed that one. So Zukas, I'm playing with the Type 7 submarine. The Type 7 submarine has so much more fuel than the Type 2. Number 2, I'm willing to go at incredibly slow speeds across the world. So yeah, you can get there and get back if you stay at speed 1, even on the Type 2. But it is a little silly. All right, our Radio Man saved 2 people's lives. I've got to make sure I name those 2 people in a moment here. And then, a new war badge. Everyone's getting the war badges. My goodness! Herr Ladymocker got the Iron Cross 2nd class. We'll have a bit of silver to sell pretty soon here. I believe he got that for successfully diving and saving the Enigma machine. Wow, he also got the 1st class all at once, and we're working on the German Crossing Gold because yes, indeed, he personally recovered an Enigma machine, making sure the English can't pass, or can't break my codes. Well done, sir. And then, your captain on duty, working to earn the Knight's Cross, has sunk 1, 2, 3 ships. The one that was worth the most points, they're actually all worth the same. I'm so surprised we don't get any bonus for sinking a corvette or destroyer. It's the same as freighters, apparently. Tonnage war goes up. All right, we got a matter of survival. Your quick thinking and skilled execution operation ensured the enemy was unable to gain access to valuable equipment that's on board. Your determination to the forces being protected from the enemy has been crucial to success. You've earned the admiration of your peers. Great job, Skipper. More things sunk also. All right, what is this new perk we've just gained? Also, a bunch of people leveled up. I believe it's on the Skipper. Hello, crew? There we go. It's actually not. It's instead on the engineers. A matter of survival is... The authors met the crew that was trapped inside a sunk U-boat. Their dramatic stories caused an obsession in him to be better at his duties and protect his U-boat and colleagues from a similar demise. Repair tasks happen 10% faster. Cool. And so all engineers get that. It is time to now name some new folks here. Number 1, Dr. Ernst Prien is a radio officer and has a PhD, allegedly. You, my friend, will be Dr. KG Moose. I don't know what the word of German is for moose. I'm gonna say Mussen. That sounds plausible. Mussen. Beautiful. Welcome. You're slightly muscular and wearing a sleeveless sweater to show off those guns. I like it. I like it a lot. You're a tough officer, and so better ready to not get killed when out of the sea. Well done, my friend. Well done, well done. Okay. Thula Automod didn't like that. I'll go ahead and allow it, though. Yeah, there are certain phrases that Automod's not like at all. For example, when we play Crusader Kings 3, occasionally people in chat will say, "Resorty, now is a good time to go attack the Muslims." Or the Muslims. I'll say, Automod hates that. And it is appropriate for the game we're playing, but still. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and choose... what? Gunner. We already successfully sunk something with our deck gun, but better gunner skills makes it a little bit more stabilized after each shot. Okay, who else leveled up? Elk is German for moose, ELCH. Does German not make a distinction between the animal I would call an elk and the moose? Are these seen as the same animal, or do they call the elk a moose and the moose the elk? What? Laymeyer, did you level up? You did. You are mechanic, so things with torpedoes are good. Let's level our reload torpedoes faster. That's good. This leader leveled up also. His job is to keep an eye on people's, what's the boatswain do again? Yeah, crew issues. So you're gonna yell at the men if they end up breaking at some point. What animal does American call an elk? I'm not sure I'm be able to explain it without pictures, so it's time for pictures. This is an elk. We called a light-colored deer. It's a wapiti. Apparently it is primarily from North America. Yes, the elk. The elk. We can do the family here. It's Cervus canadicensis. Canadicensis. There you go. The moose then is the largest species of deer. Yeah, so you'll notice it has the more aggressive looking antlers there. There you go. There you go. Elk in German is a Wapiti Hirsch, so that is what we call the elk also? Maybe? What else is there? We also have the reindeer. There's a reindeer. Looking ridiculous. You might be well aware that this is what Santa Claus uses to pull his sleigh around. There you go. That's a moose supposed to be targeting tankers and freighters. I think about a year and a half ago, I decided that when I am streaming, if I have a question or want to talk something other than the game, I'm just gonna do so. Before that, I would always suppress. I would say, no, this is a video game stream. We only play video games here. And so I'd have a question. I'd say, no, we're still playing the game. We're still playing the game. But yeah, about a year ago, I decided to just go ahead and look up stuff I'm curious about. And I know it really turns off some viewers. Some people unsubscribed and unfollowed. But I decided the community that I wanted to build is a community that will tolerate this and perhaps even enjoy this. So we got what we got here. That's good. All right. What other names for beasts like this do we have? We have caribou also. Caribou are reindeer, apparently. German friends, doesn't the drink Jägermeister have a horned... This is German, right? Have a horned beast on it? Doesn't it? It does. What kind of animal is that? It's a stag, right? We have stags also. Now, what makes a stag a stag? A stag apparently is a deer also. Okay, deer is the general category. So, Moonsjock. I do not know this word. These might be the kind of... No, they're not. I would say it might be the kind of creature that is in my yard sometimes. It's not, though. They're from South Asia and Southeast Asia. We don't have these in Japan. Harts. Game Merchant, good call. They're harts also. Red deer. From the Caucasus, Western Asia. They've also been introduced around the world. What a beautiful beast you are. Wow. Okay. Also the fallow deer. I like its dots. Oh, you know what? It absolutely is the white-tailed deer, I believe, is the one that's in North America. Yeah, so these are the ones that when you live in North America will occasionally just be in your yard. And it's the weirdest thing because you will be looking out the backyard and having a coffee, and these buddies will be in the backyard eating your grass. It's like Bambi. It's like Bambi exactly. Exactly. So there's a lot of subcategories of deer. Yeah, what is a hart though? A hart is it just a deer in general? It's a male red deer synonymous with stag. Here you go, hunting the hart. Do we see the hart? Oh, there it is. We hunted the hart successfully. Right here. It's a Where's Waldo game. Oh, the antelope. Oh my goodness. How are there all these words? An antelope refers to ruminants, oh gosh. Artodactyl refers to fingers. 2 of their 5 toes equally bear weight. Wow, the antelope. Oh, there's gazelles also. So I think we're getting off of the central target here. There's also gazelles though. A gazelle is a kind of antelope. Delightful. The pronghorn antelope might only be from North America. Interesting. This is overwhelming. It's overwhelming. Have I seen the deer in Nara? So I've not seen the deer of Nara. Yep. It's an area of Japan where deer just walk around everywhere. My wife has gone to see these, Noms has, and she really was not a fan of it. Because of the commercialization and also the hello Noms.
The deer in Nara.
Noms returns from a run all at once.
I have a present for you.
You want my present?
Yeah.
What is this? It's called Plain. This taste warms the cockles of the heart. Are you a piece of bread?
Well, there's a label on the other side that says what it is.
Oh boy. Okay, that is Puru cinnamon roll. I don't know what it is. What does it say? I can't read.
Is that what it says? Pudding, chiffon cake.
Chiffon cakey. I got the she part and wanted to assume cinnamon.
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to read. It's okay
I'm
though.
sorry.
A chiffon bread. Thank you,
Chiffon
Nobs.
cake.
That's lovely.
You've lately taken to chiffon cake.
I do enjoy chiffon things. I just didn't want to read it all, but we've been talking about deer and antelope and absolutely ruining the stream because we realized that German friends do not have a word that distinguishes moose from elk, and we found this absolutely delightful.
Oh.
And so we're talking about all the different kinds out there for sure. Godzilla applauds Noms for going to the doctor. You went to the doctor. Good job. How tall am I? How tall is Noms? I'm 6'1". Noms, you are?
Slumping.
She's also 5 feet tall. So we have a bit of a height difference between us, and it's a fun time for sure. That's how it goes, though.
The Nara deer have been so attuned to humans that they actually get quite aggressive. And then humans are like, oh, let me make them do funny tricks to get one of these little crackers. And the deer really don't like that game.
Real quick, ad break is coming, friends. There will be more game after the ad, I swear.
Yeah, the deer don't like that game. And so they start being like, no, give me the cracker. And then the people are like, this is not fun anymore. And I say, they're animals.
Yeah. So people are like rammed into, I think you said, the deer will ram into people to get food, including what we think of as like people food generally.
Yeah, and they also now eat anything. So I was there with a friend, and she just had a map in her hand that she was looking at. And one came and ate the map. And we're like, ooh, that's probably not good for you, dude.
Ate the map. I love that sentence so much. It's pretty bad, but
it was a paper map. So it was paper, but it was like glossy, you know? Yeah.
And you said that there were people like actively chasing after the deer and causing a scene and all the rest.
Yeah.
I think it's a really cool idea. It's a really cool place, but at the same time, people have ruined it in some way.
Yeah, and now I don't know if this is true, I haven't looked this up, but I I've heard they're now dependent
Sure.
on the little crackers or something,
Yeah.
or they've grown dependent. So, but I've heard also that the crackers have no nutritional value.
Okay, so they just fill up in the same way that like ducks will load up on bread, which is not great for their diet.
Oh, but it also but it also is non-caloric. I guess.
Okay.
So it's not.
So it's
they're
really
not,
nothing.
It's really nothing.
Wow,
I think
wow.
I've heard that. I don't know.
Cobblestorm, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate that. Saying be gone ads. That's right, my friend. Freedom from ads.
Elk. That makes sense.
Noms.
Right. Yeah.
Today I got a new personal best on the mini crossword.
Oh.
I completed it in 14 seconds.
Oh, that's great.
And thank you. It's 2 seconds off the old one. Thank you for being excited for these very silly things that I'm excited for.
Oh yeah.
We love it. We love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this reminds me of the monkeys of like certain Thai temples. I believe. I think it was Thai temples.
Oh yeah.
Are so used to be being fed fruit that when COVID happened and tourists stopped showing up, they went absolutely bananas and started like attacking random people and rushing into
Like
convenience stores and taking chips and all the rest, to the point that the government had to start like a monkey feeding program during COVID.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, the same way like the shipping lanes stopped going, so the dolphins returned to Venice, and all these really interesting moments of when humans stop being so invasive. Nature is healing, etc.
Yeah.
You're asking, is Hakuo still around? I actually don't know what Haku is. Patrick? Please don't be pornography.
Hakuo is Miyagi now, and he's around.
Oh, hello, big boy.
Sumo Doghouse.
Hello, big boy. All right, a few of our viewers are really into sumo. I watched for a while, but it got repetitive for me. But yeah, you all who know these things talk about that. Bloomman, I'm afraid you're right. All right, Noms, I'm going to stream for another half hour or so.
Yeah.
And thank you for being here. I'm glad you're home.
I just wanted to say there are lots of really nice things in Nara that aren't the deer.
True.
Yeah, there's a giant temple that's really quite amazing with at least 3 Buddhas in it.
Cool.
They're giant.
So one of the lines that's often said about the temples in Japan is, if you've seen one, you've seen them all. But it sounds like this one is interesting and different because it's not a Shinto temple, but instead a Buddhist temple.
I think so.
Okay, cool.
It's also incredibly old.
Sure.
It's super old, and it's super big.
Cool.
And there are super big Buddhas in it.
Very
so
cool.
part of it is just the size and how old it is pretty cool.
Awesome. Very cool.
Yeah.
One of these days we'll have to make like a hello viewer, you want to come to Japan, here are the things we can tell you. Because in the past year, actually the past 6 months, I believe 4 or 5 regular resorty viewers have come to Japan. They're taking advantage of our terrible economy.
Yeah. I was going to say, there isn't a lot. I don't feel that we necessarily have more to tell people than chat, because I feel like chat knows a lot about Japan.
It is true. But with that said, if I make the official resorty guide to Japan, at least one person would read it, and that feels nice.
You'll be like, this is Zoom Sushi.
I love I'd be able to like tell 4 or 5 different restaurants I like, and if you want a haircut, you should go get a haircut at this place because he was nice to me one time.
That poor man, he's gonna be like, wow, I have so much business. I can't communicate with any of them.
That's all right. He does a very good job communicating with me. That said, as I mentioned, there's this poor Japanese barber. Last time I saw him, I made a very slight joke in Japanese, and he then assumed that I spoke fluent Japanese and talked at me in such an exciting, laughing kind of way, and I caught maybe a quarter of what he said. And I felt so bad. And it ended with, I think, a question, and I was just quiet. So he probably thinks I'm a real jerk.
I mean, you all have been friends for over 2 years now.
It's true, and every time I go to see him, I think to myself, man, my Japanese should be better by now. And, well...
Maybe you should see him monthly.
Maybe so.
It will make him happy, and it will be a regular boost.
That is true.
To your Japanese wanting to learn this.
Wanting to learn this indeed. All right, now I'll see you in a half an hour or so.
Okay.
Appreciate
bye.
you a whole bunch.
I'm
Love you a whole
gonna
bunch.
shower now.
Sir Stabby, good seeing you. We don't tend to call it follows here, but it's been nice having you part of our community for quite a long time now. All right. So we have one extra character on the ship right now, as well as one extra sailor. Not that sailors are not characters, but I would like to keep the 2 radio men and leave behind... Oh, you know what? How much reputation do we have? I'm going to keep saying you know what. I'm very excited. We have 4 reputation, almost 5. So I'm going to go ask for a little bit of help from our buddy, the officer in charge. Little favor. May I bring one more officer aboard? Oh, yes we can. Oh, yes we can. That is absolutely grand. Love it, love it. Love it, love it. All right, we now need to get rid of some sailors over here. Here's some survivors. Again, all sailors, the officers all went down. Very, very sad, very, very sad. All right, we can now choose some crew and leave one person behind. So someone who's unnamed. William Eisenecker, you stay home. We have other people to name, though. Thank you so much for the generous subscriptions today. We have a subscription from Who Dat for Skyrim. That's one heck of a name. So, Who Dat Zing. Perfect. Welcome to the Kiru. You're a weapon lover, apparently. You sleep with a blade against your lips. That's perfect. We have a would-be pilot who wants to join the Air Force but has bad eyesight. I'm going to go ahead and call this person Cobblestorm. So Herr Cobblestrass. That's a lovely name. That's the R. Cobble Street indeed. And then we have one more character name, namely Eric Luther becomes our friend George. George, thanks for the tip earlier. Herr Georg. That's nice enough. That's nice enough. Your name may actually be George, but I enjoy forcing you to a German name. Good old Georg there. Okay, we need to restock the vessel again. We used quite a few torpedoes and more, which is a nice thing to do. We'll reload the fuel. We'll reload torps also. Start with the tubes. The tubes right now we have 3 Type 2s and 1 Type 1, so less quality ones first. That's fine. We'll go ahead and load up on as many Type 1s as we can. They have quite a few this time. We love that. And in fact, we have more beyond that. 1 extra. We'll stay what we got. On ammunition, someone decided to use some deck gun. Sunk a ship. Pretty good. Storage room is now completely full. I'm going to sell 1 stack of replacement parts for 2,800 in total. I'd like to restack our... There we go. Restack our potassium absorbers. Great, great. And then... what more would we like to use? I'm surprised we still have 10 med kits, because I believe it's the case that the people who were injured earlier didn't have med kits used on them. Not sure why. The missed destination of the crew, no Grobzilla. No. No one's died today at all. We may have had a slight issue yesterday, but today we're in good shape. Refill that cheese, refill them fruits, and fresh bread can't be trusted, so we'll get some preserved pork instead. All them veggies also. I wish there were a way to move the galley items around. It'd be very, very nice. So once they're moved over, we'll load them into the galley and maybe have some free space as well. Alright, we're off duty for a time. I didn't give my researcher a job, unfortunately. Gotta do that. So, also a specialization point. Aerial reconnaissance is done. We now know what's happening up in Scapa Flow, or what it's called. Can't quite recall. Alright, what else may be done right now? I can build the Hegel and pens, rather. Closer proximity with the U-boats to Great Britain. Also give them some better defensive possibilities. Crew gets 1 more level up. Let's have additional silent running this time. Lowering crew made noise. Herr Kung Pao Jeffstein. You get that one. Hopefully people do not die anytime soon. All right, so we're all boarded, we're all ready to rock. I think we'll check the galley now and move the food on over. And then you can put things directly into the flat guns and such, but not directly in the galley. Wait, can you? Could I have loaded the galley from the warehouse? I don't think you can, but it is possible, I assume. We're totally full now. Variety of food. Canned bread's not so tasty, but that's okay. And we have an open slot now, or no? We do not, unfortunately. We'll have to go with this. Fine. Time then for a mission. Everyone's leveled up. Everyone's looking good. Everyone is named. Great. So I think we're going to go to the north and fire on an absolutely beautiful ship. It is true. It is true. If we want to, we can go to the north and sink a recognizable naval ship. I've been told this is an incredibly difficult mission at higher difficulties. And so, we'll see. Oh, cool. I haven't seen this eye before. I bet it's been there before, though. This assignment is based on real events. The Bull of Scapa Flow from UBOAT.net. I like it when video game designers cite their sources. That's a very cool inclusion. Yeah, I'm all about that. Absolutely all about that for sure. Neat. Daigle, what's up, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Okay, team. So, we've done the reconnaissance here. We know what's going on. So, in last playthrough, I snuck in this way. The water gets down to 0 to 2 meters through here. I was told that in the real Scapa Flow, they snuck in via canal or inlet. In last time we tried this, I tried to sneak between the nets while fully surfaced, and we caught the nets anyway. So I think the nets are all the way across. So really, sincerely, and honestly, I'm not sure what to do other than possibly surface and sneak through here. And maybe get run into a mine. I'm not sure. How about here? There's no known depth in this area. So we don't have knowledge of this area at all. Which makes me think we should go this way and listen. You can pass nets easily if you're fully surfaced. Maybe I wasn't fully surfaced when I tried it then. I thought I was, but perhaps I wasn't. We can try it again. I will save when we get up there just to see. But we'll give it a shot. And on the way, we might stop and shoot something. We'll see. All right, we're prepared for a mission. Once again, out we go. You've done that way very few times now. All right, very cool. Yeah, it's possible I only went deck a wash. That seems absolutely reasonable. I was trying to be a little sneaky, but we'll try it and see what happens. I believe that's the historical way in which the game was, mission was done, is sneaking through late at night while raised. I never thought I'd be part of a mission like this. We're entering a wasp's nest, reports one of the men. All right. We are on the move, gradually moving. It is time for the captain to make a note in his log of this one. It's your favorite mission of the game? That's pretty cool. I'm so interested in seeing later missions. Like, a huge amount of missions have been let's go patrol and shoot stuff. I know eventually one gets missions in the Atlantic Ocean. Eventually one gets missions in the Mediterranean also. But I do wonder. Apparently during a real event, a car shined its headlights on the U-boat, but no alarm raised. Wait, sincerely? Oh, I can't imagine what that'd be like. How creepy. Like, I'm stealthy. Oh no, it's a car. Friends, welcome to November of 1939. It is time for a little message to be recorded in the logbook. Today, a surprise. The Admiral orders us to engage in a mission of stealth, importance, and potentially glory. What will I tell my son when I return home? I must not gloat and call myself hero. Yet if today's mission to sneak into a port and destroy a notable ship succeeds, then heroes we all shall be. On this day, we fight not only to weaken a nation's military might, but instead to undermine its confidence. If we destroy this vessel, if we sink this vessel, then what comes next? Do we land spies on the British coast? Do we bomb Buckingham? Regardless, it all comes to the men of the three-livered cat. Ahoy hoy, etc. Wonderful! Today's notes on the captain's life continues. Let's go forward. I don't know how much money we spend on attempting to have the captain write his book. So much money on pens and paper and all the rest. I would like to stop and sink a tanker or a freighter or something, but I need to save all possible torpedoes. Loose lips sink ships? No. The captain's writing a secret code. The code is called English. We're gonna stop and have a quick little listen. I don't know. We heard nothing. We're gonna listen one more time. We get to hear. And if we don't find anything, oh, alert! Herr Dorgenzoon has been stealing belongings from his shipmates. Who are these people we get who fail in discipline? Also, what on earth have they been stealing? Right, on this ship, people don't have that much space for personal effects. Are they stealing someone's penny whistle? Are they stealing the captain's paper? Are they stealing pictures of someone's best girl? Whichever way, court-martial when you return home. How dare you all? So, do we know of Herr... This is Smitchy von Kidze, this person stole things before. The fellow who's being brought to justice, awaiting court-martial. Orphaned and homeless. The military committee accepted him out of pity. He plans to rebuild his life in the Kriegsmarine. Oh no! Oh no! Born into such a bad condition. This person is just desirous of having something, anything, to make him feel normal. Oh, Herr Dorgenzoon, I'm not sure that the law will help you even a little bit. Can we assign you to a role of dunce, possibly? We're not allowed to give him a second chance. I've already given him court-martial. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. Alright, we're gonna give him discipline. Oh, you can't. You can't give him the discipline perk if he's been arrested, I believe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Conrad J. Pearson, you get the level up point. Oh gosh, that feels horrible. I mean, we must maintain discipline no matter what. At the same time. Why is the alarm on? I hate it when the alarm gets stuck on. It's not actually on, but the poplar here is showing it's on. So, No good, no good. Detected propellers. It's just one and it's closing in. What do you want to bet it's a tanker? We have a lot of spare ships. Spare torpedoes. So we're going to go ahead and hunt this thing. Give them in some practice before they have to fire on the notable ship. We'll see. We'll see. It's probably going to Bergen. It's probably Norwegian, unfortunately. All right. Move for an hour. It's 15:44. So it's 16:44. We'll stop and listen again. Ship has been spotted. A ship has been spotted, announces the radio officer. Where? What? Hello? Where was it, the man asks. It's going to be at our 340 or so. Where are ya? Where are ya? Where are ya? There you are. What kind of ship are you? A boring old freighter. It's British, though. That's okay. It's a tower tower. It's a little bit more weight for the ongoing excitement. Our angle is trash, so let's get turning. I think we're just going to stay above water. That's totally fine. It does not see us quite yet. Some 4 p.m. Like, what are the people in the ship even doing at 4 p.m.? They're playing badminton, I'm sure. Wait a little bit. I'm going to kill the alarm. We do not need an alarm for this. I do wonder if he'll see us at all. Oh boy. I still feel bad that man's homeless. And he's just trying to improve himself. Smoke on the horizon. How close am I actually? Oh, we're still 2 kilometers out. That's fine. We'll take our shot from here. Why do I come to stop preparing a firing solution? That's a fine question, other than I am afeared. Dude, the guy that can sink it by boarding, King of Beasts, you genius. We do have dynamite. We don't have anyone yet who can sink it by boarding without dynamite. But yeah, we should probably sink by boarding. I think trade ships will stop, even if they're Britishers. Is that true? I believe that's true. Target too far. Yeah, maybe it's better for us to continue moving in while firing solution. Yes, you can see me. Yes, you can see me. They've now sounded their alarms. Oh gosh, are you gonna get away? Are you really gonna get away? We're still moving too fast. There we go. There we go. We got on board eventually. Yeah, I guess if we maintain our speed while going for a firing solution, we can get a little closer each time. I just stop it for fear of like rotating or something. Anyway, the ship is not escorted. We intend to sink the ship. The crew sends the lights. We're gonna sink the ship. A commotion is seen on deck. The crew is leaving the ship. Is the ship mine now? We send a team to the freighter. Make sure we send an engineer. And yeah, as of right now, I don't have anyone who can destroy it without... Oh, you actually may be able to. I can't remember what that indicator is. It's fine, though. We have dynamite for a reason. Send over one of my leaders with a rifle, just in case. Send over you with a cup of coffee. You can hang out while the other men are at work. Good. Saving torpedo is important. We can look through the deck house. And the captain's off or anything. Yeah, I wish as you poked around the building, we can maybe find something interesting, but so far no. Alright, down to the engine room. Hello. We can look at the cargo hold and just see. As always, though, it's very unfortunate you can't move things from the cargo hold into your ship directly. You have to blow it up first. I say this every single time we search a cargo hold, because this is an obvious annoyance. What do we see? Oh, maybe you can move things over. Maybe I'm wrong. Whichever way. They have a bunch of replacement parts. May I put some more food into the galley? Swell if so. Hello, galley. Yeah, we can. Cool. Here's some sausage. Right, the weight problem. Need to get a bigger galley space. We could throw some pork overboard. That feels like a pretty bad idea, though. So we'll go ahead and just sink it up now. Back here. Go to the engine room. Plant the explosives. Mission accomplished. We can watch it sink now. Hello, men. It feels like it might be a little bit close to the ship. What's happening now? Bum, bum, bum. I guess the explosion just blew a hole and didn't cause it to hit the lifeboats. Farewell, Empire, Mandalay. Alright, in that case, we hit the wreckage and bring some people over to the ship with a mind to take them to the Scapa Flow to show them how military work is done. I do wonder if on the Scapa Flow mission we can capture the notable ship's commander, if that's a possibility, or if we just need to get out for sure. Oops, send the messages. Good. Are we moving? Yeah, we're moving while still near the ship, so slow going for a moment. Told my wife I would end stream roughly now. I don't want to be a bad guy. New communique, something this way, we don't care. I'm going to try to sneak in, and then we will do something else. I'm going to sneak in and then go away, unfortunately. That's what it comes to. Saving the time with noms. You all, though, just suggested that, like, how to get through this thing. So I want to believe that. It is now nighttime. So many communiques from everyone. Active convoy. Maybe tomorrow. UBOAT torpedoes my relationship. No, Noms understands that when I say I'll be done with stream in half an hour, it means I start wrapping up then. Look at the depth throughout. Man, it gets really, really shallow at a certain point here. So does 0 to 2 depth mean below my below my ship, or does it mean my keel's gonna drag? Because it really does get 0 to 2 all the way through here. Crazy, crazy. Alright, we are fully surfaced, we are slowing down. Port defense may be near. Get close to the main anchorage. Command plan assumes entering through here. The other paths are heavily mined. See, I think I snuck through here only because I was playing a difficulty where there wasn't any ship damage for, yeah, there wasn't any ship damage for running into the ground. Alright. On the move. Fully surfaced. Let's look where we're going. Looking for any ships out here. And then we'll sneak on through. Let's not turn on the spotlight, I don't think. Okay, it is nighttime. I suspect it's the case that there's nobody around. We're now in the shallows. So this part is 75 below. It goes 20 there, 20 there, 0 there. So we should probably stay at the 4 to 6 if possible. 15 to 20 in that area. But then 0 to 2. 15 to 20 there. 0. Oh boy. Oh boy. At 4 to 6. Is this a question of what my draft is? Does anyone know what the draft of a Type 7 is? If it's below 2, we got some real problems. This either means 0 or means unknown. So I think we're going to go this way and then echo sound. I have a quick save just in case. I never did how many resorties tall my ship is. That's a very good point. We can do that while going in. Resorty, where are you? Mr. Resorty. There you are. Okay, so a sitting resorty... A sleeping resorty. It's nighttime, so it's hard to see. I think our tube floats. I think that's the whole point of a submarine, is it floats on the surface with no draft or very little draft. So maybe we'll be okay. And maybe when Mr. Resorty is standing up, we'll have a clearer look. Alright, quiet down everybody. Blue light on. Silent run I don't think is necessary unless you're underneath the water. I'm not quite sure on that. Our draft is 4.74 meters tall. Sir Stabby, thanks for checking that out. So, up to here is 20, and then 15, and then 20. That seems pretty good. Okay, we found a path through this 15 to 20 the whole way. Now maybe we're learning as we get closer, because previously this area said unknown. So maybe they're secretly echo sounding for me? I don't know what the men do. We are at surface. We are going over submarine nets. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Why am I turning around? we're doing a little dance for the sake of the British. Okay, on the watch crew. We're at the 0. I said before, I'm not sure if there's any way I can see the subnets, or if they're just out there somewhere. Okay, speed up the game a little bit. We're still on the surface. Our buoyancy is okay. This is the moment. Port defense is near. Depth of 20 to 50. Please. Please. We're at 0. Our boat has collided with an anti-submarine net. I don't know, team. I swear I'm at the surface. I swear I'm going at slowest possible speed. I can keep going. I was just told that I can go through here if I was surfaced. So something didn't work on that. Now maybe we're just slowed down a little bit. I'm not sure that's big noisy. Let's see here. Our boat is collided with an underwater net placed to block submarines from entering the area. So I don't know. Can that be seen externally? I don't think so. But we can check real quick. So it would now be directly behind us at 180 or so. We'll be able to see something. Now, because it's night, I can't, unfortunately, see anything. You can see the nets. Okay. So maybe I did go through a net area. Oh, we have night filters here. Okay. Now, it's possibly me an idiot. It's possibly me an idiot for sure. But, I don't know. We're fine regardless. Can't see on the surface. So, do I need to go to periscope depth before we get to it? Look forward, see the net surfacing go through? I think we're fine regardless. Hello, Not Leech! It's been a while, my friend. How you doing? This game is not building bases or exterminating the HRE. This game's called UBOAT. It has a map, so it counts as a stare at map game. It involves mathematics, namely, look, we have a compass. Namely, look, we have a protractor, like a big old nerd. And we do mathematics to determine where to go, where to engage, etc., etc. It is a really fun game with a bit of a learning curve, and I've enjoyed playing it quite a bit. Is High Fleet a stare map game? Maybe. Oh, I think High Fleet was mentioned as one I might play at some point. I think it was recommended by somebody, but I don't recall what it is exactly. So for realism, you can use the periscope to see them. I think we're fine regardless. The subnet has not done any damage, I don't think. Now, maybe at 54% realism, the difficulty is doesn't cause subnets to cause problems. All right, coming through here, our depth stays 20 to 50. And I want to go to periscope depth now. I'd also like everyone awake. So we're going to sound the alarm and invite silent running. Okay. So we're looking at just to the starboard side of 0. So go to 0. I think we're far enough out so we can't see much. Are those interesting looking trees? Indeed they are. I will never tire of being interested in random trees. We're still moving in very slowly at a speed of 6 kilometers per hour. It is just before midnight. I could probably move forward a little bit more quickly. I'm turning the red light back on so we can see a little farther at nighttime here. I'm noticing also that I have the wrong character on scouting for us. So take Captain Zordy, who's standing at the computer, and go to the attack periscope instead. It required Mr. Fresherine to go somewhere else instead. All right, so Mr. Zordy, you take over on the gun. Very good. The attack periscope is here. Freshrine's already on it. Stop it, Fresherine. My officer to watch wants to, watch. That's not your job, though. It is the captain's job instead to take the periscope. There we go. Okay. So now we can look at dead forward with our best possible sighter. And we're getting closer and closer. I may speed up a little bit. My friends. I give you a wave. I give you an escort carrier. I would love to sink that, but it's not our true goal. Our true goal, I believe, is on the other side of that ship. In there more fully. That said, friends, as I mentioned, once I got inside, once I sighted the ship, I do have to go today. So I want to say thank you. I want to say I enjoyed myself very much. Tomorrow's my day off. 1 day off each week. And so tomorrow you will not see me. Monday you will see me sinking these ships, or at least missing over and over and over again. So prepare for duds on Monday. It's coming real soon. I thank you. I appreciate you. We have 1 or 2 days left of this game, and then we'll be moving on to a little game called Stellaris, new DLC. You take care of yourself. I'll be hanging out with Noms. If you want to chat on the Discord, I'm almost always there. So have a lovely, lovely evening. And we'll see you again, not tomorrow, but the day after for sure. Take care, folks. We'll see you again real soon. Thanks.